Hello, hello, hello. Good day, good evening, or good morning. Stamina good. Neko.
気をつけて。
And let's go grab the tuners. Easy peasy. How much do I have? Not a lot. Events. Then one. Nothing new, I guess. Oh, that's boring. Spectra, don't care. Okay. Nothing here. New notice. This is gonna start 8 tomorrow. 400 lunite, 5 standard pulls. Oops. What about tuners? I don't see any tuners. Am I blind? Yep, no tuners. Well, this sucks. Well, better nothing, I guess. Yo, Exile. Yeah, it gives 100 tuners. Blind. Bro, come on. It's a simple page, open it. Psst, I can't open it. Really? Well, I guess I'm blind. Yo, Wolf. I guess I am blind. Well, it is what it is. Well, I guess we shall start the testing immediately. since there is nothing else left to do in the game. Oh, by the way, since bullying is coming in 4 days, is there is her kit out officially, like on the page? Did anybody see? No? I should take a look. If it's out, I don't mind going through the kit first, because I'm actually interested in bullying. Okay.
刃を戻しましょうか。祈りですか。
Okay. Changli Yinlin Yao. It's 1 team, 2, 3, 4. I guess 5, 6, 7. Okay. Probably tomorrow. They just posted her animations now. I see. Well, I guess then we got some content for tomorrow. Tomorrow is Monday. We got Tower refresh, weekly refresh of the fantasies. Yeah, we got content tomorrow. Not a lot, but it is something. Should we wait for people to gather up when I wanna start the testing, or should I just start? I will need to jump to Badzilla account anyway for most of the DPSs, since on my account I can only test like 7 teams. Mean test, not even testing, but showing, I guess. I just wish I knew what weapon she'd be using. Bullying? Isn't it a rectifier? Isn't her picture out? It should be on the picture. Oh, pink girl. Oh. Farming stuff for pink Nanami. Wait, isn't it too early to farm stuff for Nanami? What do you mean? She's like 5 months away or 4 months away. 5 probably. I think you are at that early to farm for her. You should be focusing on something else. Yeah, probably 2.4. Yep, something around that time frame. I mean, we assume that she's gonna be something like Cartetia, right? So she will be in the middle of the new region 2.4. Yeah. Yep, most likely. So she can't be Spectro and she can't be Aero. What is she gonna be? Fusion? Glacio? I mean, yeah, I guess Glacio would be the base choice. But I think she'll be Fusion. And to play her properly, you will need Lupa. And Changli. Oh, she can be Aero. Like, I doubt. Aero and Spectro, no. Like, makes 0 sense. Havoc? Yeah, I guess, but I don't think it's Havoc. I got a feeling that Havo is gonna be like the at the end of whole Wuthering regions. Yeah, Glassy or Electro most likely. Yep. I feel the same. It would make sense to forbid to Electro since mechas and stuff, I guess. Well, I guess we're gonna see. Well, until we wait for people, let's just do some stuff. I would not mind Electro, honestly. Electro seems nice. Can Brand do this? Just hope they keep up with making Sentinel resistant to DPSs. Honestly, I think they should be even better than just DPSs. They should be support and DPS. Right? Like just make both. Best out of DPS and best out of support. Make them OP. Crazy Kid plus animations. No, I mean, so far Kuro did not let down with the animations. And I don't think kids are bad. But we will see how they progress in what the direction. I don't think Brand can clear this. I thought Brand could clear this easily, but it seems he sucks. Nope. Still very good. I guess, but not enough. Not enough. His DPS uptime is kinda okay-ish. He got that burst damage going for him, I guess. Brich. Yes, I'm on a white screen monitor. Yo, Flav, good evening. I don't think Augusta can do this, but let's see. I think it's gonna take too much time for her to get to the liberation. 1 minute and 60% health. Not ideal. Good morning, Flav. How are you? Sleepy? Non-sleepy? I keep forgetting going after the trail of this bug actually takes damage. I died of the froze. Not green is pain. Your spoons, I know. It's shame that Augusta Kid is like that. She can't solo properly. It's really a shame. But my Augusta, when she got one stack, it's actually 124 crit rate. I guess we can start with the testing since Flav is here, right? Flav, are you ready? That's why I like Carta. I mean, she's not the only one who can properly solo. No, the baddest solo character is Lupa. Come on, we all know that. You guys don't know what you're talking about. Bro, every time I get hit by this swing, I forgot it's a double attack. Use Moonlit? What? On Sanhua? No! How dare you use Moonlit on Sanhua? Bruh. Stupid ice bug. Thank you for the ara ara. No! Lupa, you got this. Bonk. What sequence is this, Lupa? It's S6. Okay, let's start with the testing. As I promised yesterday, we're gonna go through every single DPS in the game. We're gonna check their teams. Flav, do you mind pinging Bazilla on the Discord that I'm gonna be taking his account after I'm done with my account? No wonder she can solo. Pff, absolutely, you can on A0. There is no way you can solo on A0. Who pinged me in the messages? Okay, it's you, Flav. Well, let's start with the obvious. I'm gonna start with the first characters, you know, such as not Gian. We're not testing Gian. Fuck Gian. So we're gonna start with the Electro, Yilin, and Zhang Liao. Ino can, yeah, my Ino is at A0. She can solo 100%. When is Yohu? Right. Yeah, Iono can definitely, like, this I did right here. Both of these floors is Iono A0 R1. I can even show you, so you don't think I'm lying. This is A0 Iono, but my stats are no. We need Yohu. Well, look, if you got built Yohu, sure, you can test her yourself. Well, anyway, so first Yilin. As we know, Yilin was played with Calcharo and Dildo Man, so-called Zhang Liao. The best support is obviously Shorekeeper. More sub DPS like Iono, she's OP. Honestly, she's OP. Just keep Yilin. Oh no, I'm testing Zhang Liao mostly. You know, I mean, I'm going through every DPS, so it's fine. It's fine. For the Zhang Liao team, so you either wanna use Shorekeeper or Verina. We all know that that Shorekeeper is the best. So I would always recommend the premium team of Shorekeeper, Zhang Liao, and Yilin. Right? My team is full. No, it's not. So this team, I don't have a weapon for my Zhang Liao. I got the Battle Pass weapon, and I was borrowing to Calculator, so I'm gonna return his stuff. Bro, can you echo skill in effect can't perform this action? Okay, I guess I need to go out. We are bugged inside Atover. It's just the rotation. I'm not testing damage or anything. I'm just showing the rotation exile. We are not, you know, competing who got the biggest damage or what. I'm just showing the rotations. Because people ask that they don't know how to do the DPS rotations. That's why I'm gonna show every single DPS on DPS out of all of the characters. Like, I'm gonna start from 1.0 up to the now 2.8. I'm gonna show every single DPS. If I got, you know, access to it. Basically, I'm not showing how much damage can each provide. We all know, you know, 1.0 characters provide less damage than the newer characters. That's, you know, understandable. Power creep always gonna come. Which floor should I test them on though? Like this one seems the best to test them on actually. So. Anyway, as I was saying, Shorekeeper, Zhang Liao, or so-called Mechanical Dildo, and of course our waifu Yilin. S6 for Lova don't need teammates. Same applies to S6 Lupa. And no, I'm not showing any 4 stars. If I wanna show 4 stars, I can make a separate day to stream every single 4 star. And yeah, that would include Yohu, I guess. So up to you guys. Yonax attack. So if you do wanna see Yohu, isn't all of S6 dupes doesn't need teammate? No. Nope. Some S6s are not that good actually. For instance, you cannot play Shorekeeper S6. Can you? Jinshi? I think Jinshi S6 can solo. Yep. Anyway, let's start. So, for Zhang Liao, I usually use the hyper carry Zhang Liao. I don't play him in the quickswap team. There is definitely a quickswap method with the Zhang Li. I never use that. I'm always of the S6 Augusta suck solo. No, she does not. I played S6 Augusta solo. She does not suck. I always played hyper carry. I always believe if you build your character correctly, playing them the hyper way is the best. If you wanna, you know, do the quick swap mechanic, you can. That's something that you would use if your characters are not well built. Kill shirt. This is the shirt I was actually wearing on my son's birthday. Thank you. So let's start. Usually I love to start with Shorekeeper as usual. You wanna get the half the concerto. So if you pay the attention, you wanna get half the concerto of Shorekeeper, and after that you wanna press her liberation, then you press her E, then you press her Q and switch to Yinlin. After you switch to Yinlin, I wanna press her Q, I press her E, double E, then I charge attack, then I hold attack and I press Liberation to cancel the animation of the hold forte. Then I switch to Zhang Liao, I press his E skill, and then I press his Liberation. And then I just pretty much spawn, you know, the E and left mouse. That's basically it, right? I just spawn it, like there is not tomorrow, right? And when you're done with the rotation, I press another E, I press Q, and I switch to Shorekeeper. And the same, you know, goes. Get the Shorekeeper Concerto half full, press Liberation, press E, and back to Yinlin. After you're Yinlin, press E twice, press Q, one charge attack, Liberation, and she's ready to swap out. Whoever said that the Yinlin is a long field, they clearly did not build a Yinlin correctly. As you know, we can see here, she's actually really fast, right guys? You just need to build your characters. That's why I always say, if you build your characters correctly, you don't need to do any extra mechanics in the game, like pick swap or anything else. You're just paying for you being lazy and not building your characters correctly, right? As we can see, the rotations are smooth, but this team kind of sucks, right? We all know that it's not in its prime anymore. Like, and I don't have the premium weapon on my Zhang Liao, so the damage is not that high. But yeah, it's still okay-ish team if you want to use it for the, let's say, whimpering, I guess. It got big EOE, definitely yielding enough to the attacks. Zhang Liao got pretty wide EOE, he got time freeze and all that stuff, right? But as you can clearly see, the damage is not here anymore. Probably we can clear this floor, let's see, but I doubt. And I got knocked back. This is what happens when you miss the enemy. Now I don't have Liberation, because the enemy is flying. That's why you always wanna have a higher ER, in cases like this happen, against flying enemies. As you can see, the whole rotation was fucked up, just because of one little mistake. So having more ER, it's always better, no? So yeah, this is pretty much it of the Zhang Liao hyper carry team. As I said, not very good anymore. It was good back in the day, but yeah. Anyway, the next team that people usually play is Zhang Liao and Changli, which I don't know how to play. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how to play. I can try, but I never played it. Not really my style. People use the cancel animation between Zhang Liao and Changli. So I guess it would go something like this, but yeah, not really. I don't really know how good is, not gonna lie. So I will start the same with Shorekeeper, getting the, you know, half the concerto. Then press Liberation, press E and press Q. Then I will switch to Changli, get 2 stacks and switch out to Yao. Get his stuff underway. Changli, back to Yao. And he missed the enemy because he's stupid. And back to Shorekeeper to refresh the rotation. And this is pretty much how I would play pixel between Zhang Liao and between Zhangli. So you just wanna cancel it between the attacks. And basically, yeah, GG. And now I would pretty much refresh. Maybe too soon, maybe I could use one more Zhang Liao attack. You gotta do solo frazzle? What? So, yeah. Ouch, I thought I'm gonna evade that. And this is basically it, right? Probably better team than Yinlin, cause just dual DPS, right? Just better team. But yeah, that is pretty much from Zhang Liao, I would say. Not really my favorite character, but yeah, it is what it is. The next character we had DPS is actually Genshi, but since I don't have Zheji nor Cantarella, I will test her Genshi on the Bazil account. The next character we had after Genshi was Changli. There is actually like plenty of teams you can play with Changli, since she's very good at cancelling animation, right? You can cancel her E skill, you can cancel her forte. Yep. So yeah, first one, as I usually play, is Hyper Carry Changli. It's pretty simple. You can either play Changli, Shortkeeper or Lupa, Brand, Changli, Lupa, or Shortkeeper, Changli, Brand. My personal favorite is Shortkeeper, Changli, and Lupa, which I'm gonna show. This is my personal favorite team. It's pretty simple. If you have a weapon of Changli, you always wanna start at the 2 stacks before you do the rotation. So 2 stacks on the Forte, switch to Shortkeeper, and basically do the same rotation. Get the half the Concerto. Go to Lupa, press her E skill twice, press her Liberation, press her E, and then just do the Forte, right? Press back to Changli, get her Forte, so do one hold of the Forte, then do Liberation, then do another Forte, then get 2 stacks again out of her, it should be ready, and back to Shortkeeper. As you can see, the rotation is pretty smooth as long as you learn it, right? It's you know, it will take probably like 1 day, and then back to Lupa to get her enchant intro, and again her Liberation, and just repeat the process. Right now my Changli is again on 2 stack Forte, right? Just as I planned, and just repeat the process. So Forte again, Liberation, Forte, get 2 stacks, and switch back to, you know, Shortkeeper, right? This is pretty much the whole rotation of Shortkeeper, Changli, and Lupa, which is honestly my personal team. Now, the other team that you can play with Changli, which is some people call the best, right, is Lupa, Changli, and Brand. A lot of people like this team. Me personally, I don't like it. I think Brand is too slow in this rotation, and usually it's me missing out on the enchant intro for Lupa, which I don't like, since Brand takes so much on the field. But let me show you. Maybe after the second rotation is better, but on the first rotation it absolutely feels really slow. So you still again wanna start with Changli double stacking her Forte. I mean, if you understand why I double stack Changli before I do the rotation, it's pretty simple. To get Changli resonant skill out of her sword to 100%, you need two stacks, right? So you wanna get 2 stacks on her Forte before you switch to her again to do the damage, because if you don't, it takes too much time for her to get 4 stacks, right? That's the reason I always start with Changli, and I do the double stacking, right? So she got double stack, I back switch to Lupa, right? And do the rotation. And after that, I missed the attack. That's not good. She missed her plunging thingy. Switch to Brand. Get his liberation up and just do the rotation, right? So do the rotation, get his thing, press E and back to Changli, right? And we are pretty much ready. And just do the same thing as before. And now again, prepare her 2 stacks and switch to Lupa. And she got her special intro, and again repeat the whole process. That's basically how to play Hyper Carry Changli with her proper fusion team. So let's just keep going. Brand again, get his Forte, his E, do his Q, switch back to Changli. And this should be pretty much GG. And that's it. That's it. How you play the fusion team, which a lot of people refer to as the premium team, which I don't agree. I still think Shorekeeper is better, gives better buff, even at the cost of halving Lupa buffs, because Shorekeeper is just still better. So the next team that usually people play with Changli is something like Shorekeeper, Changli and Brand. This was before Lupa. This was actually a really good team. So let me show you. It's pretty similar as the rest. You always, when you play Hyper Carry Changli, you always wanna press the double stacking. And back to Shorekeeper. Get Brand Liberation first. The reason you always wanna use Brand Liberation, cause it speeds up his Forte. He gets his Forte faster, right? That's why you wanna use Brand Liberation at the start of his rotation. And the rest is pretty much same as before. It's always the same with Changli, right? Nothing changed, pretty much. It's always the same thing. But whatever team you play her, if you play Changli Hyper Carry, it's pretty much the same, right? You always want to prepare her 2 stacks, get her buffs ready, and then just you know, just take the rotation, pretty much. Not that hard to understand. I hope. Pretty simple rotations in my opinion. Nothing too hard to understand. I messed up Changli stacking there. But yeah. And that's pretty much it, right? The time frame usually is 30 seconds between rotations. That is the duration of the Shorekeeper liberation. My Shorekeeper is S2, so that means I got additional 10 seconds to her liberation. That's 40 seconds. But usually people have Shorekeeper on S0. That means it's usually 30 seconds of the time frame you wanna, you know, do your rotation, right? And that's pretty much it, I would say. There is few teams for Changli. Now you can always play Changli with you know, other DPSs, since she can pretty much cancel animation a lot. Then she got 3 burst. One is Forte, then you do liberation and another Forte. That's Changli 3 burst. So you can always do that in other DPSs team if you like to play like this. Me personally, I prefer Changli as a hyper carry. That's about it. Next DPS I can show on my account, since I can't show Camellia. We got Zani or Phoebe. I can first show Phoebe DPS. So for Phoebe DPS, of course, Shorekeeper is the best, but you can use Verina, especially I think if you got S4, but I still think Shorekeeper is better. So Shorekeeper, Phoebe, and Shorekeeper Spectral. Now, the thing is that Chikona actually would love to take this place here if you are fighting mobs. Now, what do I mean by that? For mobs, Chikona is better. So, Whimpering Waste, Phoebe and Chikona gonna destroy it. If you're fighting a boss, Spectral Rover is better. The reason is simple. Spectral Rover gonna inflict more frazzle on the one target. Chikona gonna inflict Spectral Frazzle on the wide area, but slowly. Spectral Rover gonna do that like immediately, right? So I'm gonna change floors. I mean, actually, I can show you in the floors there is plenty of mobs. Why Rover is not good with Phoebe that much versus mobs, but versus bosses, this is the best team versus bosses, right? So, as usual, you wanna start with Shorekeeper. I hope by now you know how to use Shorekeeper. If not, I can explain in detail how Shorekeeper works. I mean, a lot of people don't even understand, I guess, Shorekeeper up to this day. My Spectral Rover is on the arrow set because I can't bother. And switch to Shorekeeper, freeze the target, teleport and activate her yellow mode. Then you can use your Liberation to do big AoE damage. Her AoE is pretty big. Now the problem with here, as you can see, there is no frazzle on the enemy. This is the downside of the Spectral Rover, right? This is why you would prefer for mobs Chikona. As you can see, you can still clear it 100%, you know, it's not, I mean, I guess it is not a big deal as much. I don't know, you decide. Me personally, I still think Chikona is better for mobs, Rover is better for bosses. Now it all depends how you wanna use your Phoebe, right? And again, freeze the target, teleport, switch to the DPS mode. Blue mode is support, yellow mode is DPS for Phoebe. We all know that stuff, right? Right now we are playing DPS Phoebe. She's actually a really decent DPS, as I said. You just need a support for her. If you don't have a support for her, well, sucks to be you, right? So pretty much this is the rotation. I played a lot of DPS Phoebe back in the day when Zanni was not even out yet. I can say for sure that I did like it a lot in the holograms and in the tower where the only target was the boss. So why not both? Why not both what? No Shorekeeper. Cause Shorekeeper provides better buffs, basically. As I said, you can play quick swap Phoebe, Zanni, and Phoebe and Rover, but I'm not there yet. I was showing, I'm showing Phoebe DPS, right? As I said, this team works the best versus mobs, versus bosses, not versus mobs. So for mobs, you would prefer to have Chikona, basically. Now, since I don't have Chikona, I can't show you, but versus mobs, I can show you versus a boss. That why it's better. Because let me explain. So the team would be same: Shorekeeper, Phoebe, and Spectral Rover. Need DPS Verina rotation? There is no DPS Verina rotation. That's just a meme. So, the same stuff. Pay close attention to the stacking on top hero on the bosses. The reason is simple why you would prefer to have Rover versus bosses. As you can see, so you always want to charge attack with Rover. We just applied to Spectral Frazzle, right? Now the boss is on 8 Spectral Frazzle dots. And we pretty much gonna apply 10. Right, now it's on 10, we're gonna freeze the boss, we're gonna teleport, we're gonna activate her yellow mode, and we're gonna do the nuke, right? and the boss is still on 10 Frazzle. And this is why Rover is better than Chicona versus bosses, cause the stacking is always gonna be on 10 when you start the Phoebe rotation. And with Chicona, you're not gonna see that. As you can see, the boss is pretty much melting, right? Keep in mind that this is not even DPS Spectro Rover, right? This is Spectro Rover on the Enemo set. But the thing here that's worth remembering, that Spectro Rover applies a lot of Frazzle. So on one target, Spectro Rover is better than Chicona, right? As you can keep seeing, 10 stacks on the boss, and that means that Phoebe can just keep DPSing. This Phoebe is S0 R1, so DPS is actually pretty amazing, I would say, right? This is now the third rotation, and this will be the last rotation of Phoebe main DPS. You always wanna start with Rover charge attack when you play Spectro Rover. The reason is simple, you get buffs when you charge attack with Rover, and apply the Spectro, freeze the boss, and this is pretty much GG. As you can see, Phoebe DPS, it's actually great, right? As you can see, I know this is Shorekeeper S2, but I think even with S0 Shorekeeper, and if your Spectral Rover was on DPS set, so Eternal Radiance is the best for Spectral Rover, because as we all know, 20% crit rate it's a big deal. Whoever builds the rover on the Spectral Rover on the old set, it's pretty much brain dead, I would say. You would go for Eternal Radiance for obvious reasons, right? Next team, we got Zani, and we usually play Phoebe as a... Just use Moonlit? No. Can I suggest you turn off the alerts while doing this? Well, blame One Wolf, he seems he's in good mood, but no, the alerts are here for people to have fun. At the end of the day, we are here to have fun, so no, I can't comply with this. I mean, Loops, if you did not understand something, you can say, I will explain it again. We got whole day, honestly. I'm not in a rush for anything, except, you know, eating or drinking. If you did not understand Phoebe DPS rotation, I can explain it again. But yeah, this will be up. This will be go up on the YouTube too. I will just cut these parts of the stream and put it up on the YouTube. I think for the video, it's fine. Like, what can I do? It's Moonlit Rover bad. I mean, you can play Moonlit on Rover, but I don't see the point, since Rover can actually do a decent damage. Like, why put... I mean, that's my personal preference, honestly. Sure, Moonlit is a great set, don't get me wrong. But if you build a Rover correctly on the Eternal Radiance set, which gives 20% crit rate, and you give a Rover EOG Sword, he actually gonna perform really good. Putting Empyrean on Zhezhi versus Moonlit? Moonlit still better in my opinion. Yeah, Empyrean is really good for damage. Sure. But that's the thing. If you don't wanna invest in a Spectre Rover Eternal Radiance set, if you don't have tuners, you're a new player, Moonlit is better option for sure, like 100%. If you don't have resources to invest into Rover, then just put Moonlit. Like, you don't even care about the substats as long as the main stats are correct, right? But if you wanna upgrade your team for more damage, you wanna waste the tuners, the resources, putting Rover on Eternal Radiance, so Rover and Phoebe both do DPS is better choice, but that's, you know, me personally. But sure, if you're a new player or you don't wanna waste resources, putting Moonlit on you know, Rover, it's fine. Don't waste your tuners and stuff. I mean, don't waste your tuners and stuff. Like, why do you play the game then? Like, what? You just gonna hoard everything, you know, just hoard. Just build your teams and have fun. Like, it's just a game at the end of the day. It's just a game. Just build Rover on Eternal Radiance and you're gonna have a really good team. Keep in mind that me personally, I cleared a lot of content solo Rover. So I think I even did it here. I forgot. I think this was all solo clear on Rover Spectro. So I do hold Spectro Rover in high regard in terms of DPS. DPS, not damage. Two different terms. DPS and damage. Spectro Rover does a really good DPS. Like, he's always on your DPSing. He's not nuking. Rover is really good for DPS. Now, the other team, let's now move on, I guess. The other team that Phoebe can use is pretty much, as we all know, Shorekeeper, Zani, and Shorekeeper. This is pretty premium team. This is team still that clears almost all content in the game. We all know that. This is pretty good team. Usually people on this team play Phoebe on the Moonlit to buff more of the Zani, but I think that's the incorrect choice, because Phoebe can still do some damage, right? Now, when I was testing Moonlit on Phoebe versus Eternal Radiance on Phoebe as a support Phoebe, the damage is actually pretty much here. Like, I would say that Eternal Radiance Phoebe does like 5% more damage over Moonlit on a support mode. That means that yes, you can actually go Phoebe on Moonlit to not lose any, you know, resources that much, because you're gonna be playing Phoebe in the blue mode. That means support mode. So then there is no need for you to farm her set, right? But me personally, I farmed it because, you know, Phoebe is cute, right? So the same thing, you wanna start with the Shorekeeper. Get her Liberation and switch to Phoebe. When you're at Phoebe, get into her blue mode, use her Liberation at the start, and just do the 2 charge attacks on the enemy, and this should have Zani in the full mode to DPS, right? And this is pretty much it. And now we just do the Zani rotation, easy peasy. You don't need to think that much, just keep slapping your left mouse. She's just that good in this mode, right? And when you're done, you pretty much do the rotation again. This is pretty simple Hyper Zani. A lot of people play this team, Hyper Zani. Pretty simple, pretty straightforward, really good in my opinion. As I said, still clears all of the content in the game. So still very good DPS, right? Zani is actually wrecking this boss, not gonna lie. Pretty much wrecking the boss. But keep in mind, my Zani is S2, I'm not showing the damage, I'm showing the rotation of hyper carry. As you can see, my ER is always on spot unless I mess up hitting the boss or something. Keep that in mind. To play hyper carry teams, as I playing smoothly like this, you always wanna have a ER on point, and so you can do the rotation correctly. Now, the other team that people usually play in this with Zani is pretty much Rover, Rover Spectro, Zani, and Phoebe as dual DPS, right? You struggling to feel Zani liberation? That's because of ER problems. Let me explain one more thing before I move on in terms of what do you need to play hyper carries and stuff like this. Started on Phoebe banner, I still use her as a sole DPS because I didn't like Zani. My Phoebe is 293, 73 and attack. That's not really great, not gonna lie. You need more attack. But with who do you play her? Because you need either Spectre Rover, Chicona. If you play Phoebe DPS, as I said, you either need Chicona or you need Spectre Rover. Spectre Rover and Shopkeeper. That's the best team versus bosses. So that's fine. That's the best team versus bosses. Now, I'm gonna mention all these rotations depends on big factor. So big, heads up ahead. For all these rotations, it's really crucial, like really crucial to have correct ER. If you don't have correct ER, all this gonna drop into a water. Cause that means you're not gonna get the liberation on time, you're not gonna be able to do the rotations, and then you're gonna waste time getting filled up the liberation of any character. So usually for every DPS character in the game, usually, not all of them, I've keep that in mind, you would need around 120 ER, usually, right, for smooth rotations. There is, some stuff that, like, for example, Jinshi Liberation, its cost is 150. That means that you need at least 140 ER, which is, like, why the fuck for DPS you need 140 ER? Well, I don't know, either Ascuro, right? Then there is, for example, the newest DPS, Augusta. Usually it says here 125, her cost is 125, but usually you want to have 130 ER for smooth rotations. So keep in mind that every single DPS in this game needs to have ER and the support too, right? So Lupa, for example, Lupa can work on 110 ER, but the best ER, is 130. Then you got Zeji, Cantarella, all the other sub DPSs which you would prefer to have them on 140. Same things applies to Yinlin, 140 ER for smooth rotations of the sub DPS. If you don't have that, you always gonna struggle with the rotations, with damage. So keep that in mind. This is a really important factor in every rotation you do in the game. Every single rotation having enough ER. I cannot say how important ER is for the rotations. Yo, detail. So yeah, most of the new players actually just they don't bother with ER. They don't bother because they think it's not that important. But the first factor in doing any smooth rotation is having enough ER to to get the liberation of the character, right? Anyway. That's about it. If you got any questions about ER for the characters, I will sure be to answer. Let me show you this team. This is pretty much a team of Spectre Rover, Phoebe, and Zani. You wanna start with the Spectre Rover, then just switch between Zani and Phoebe as dual DPS. Personally, I don't like this team. So yeah. In terms of damage, with Frazzle is pretty much a bit same damage if you pair her with Spectre Rover, since Rover reduce Spectre res by 10. Wait, with who? With Zani? Grandpa, when you explain something, don't randomly say something or greet people. Do it after explaining. It's hard to remove this part. I'm sorry. But who is better with Spectre Rover? I guess I missed something. Well, no clue. Anyway, let's start this team. As I said, I don't usually play this team. I don't like it that much, not really suiting my style. My style is usually playing hyper carry. That means starting from the support to sub DPS, then to main DPS. That's usually my playstyle, which I prefer them the most. As I said, stats over quick swapping, and I think I'm correct. As long as you build your characters, playing as a main hyper carry, for me is the best way to go in this game. So again, start with the rover. Keep in mind that this is not a correct build for the rover. It's just for the testing. Switch to Phoebe. And dual DPS, right? Not really something I would use, not gonna lie. I really don't like this team. I think it's pretty meh, but people praise it for some reason. I don't know. As you can see, I'm not really expert at this team. You pretty much wanna, you know, cancel animation, not cancel animation, just swap out of Zani hit, because that's, you know, she will still do the hit. You can pretty much swap out of a lot of Zani animations. Keep in mind that you always wanna reapply Frazzle on the enemy, which I'm not gonna lie, I keep forgetting, since I'm not used to this team. But as you can see, it is working, but not my forte. And apply the Frazzle again on the boss. Even the parries you can cancel out, I mean swap out, it will play out still. Of course, that meaning if you actually hit the parry like this, it will still play out. I just don't like how Zani is eating all the Frazzle, so Phoebe can't actually do properly here. But yeah, I don't like this team. You will need to learn, you know, everything about when you need to cancel, when you need to swap out. Really not my my stuff. Stone is streaming. Let him clear TOA on my second account. Not today. Tomorrow. Today I'm doing something else. Zani damage is not quite high as with SK team, since this team need them to 3 to do damage, but SK team is easy to play for the absolutely. Like, why would you suffer with this when you could just build up your stats, your ER, and just do proper rotations as a hyper carry Zani, which is pretty easy to play, like even a child can do it. This is pretty much if you just wanna flex your muscle memory, your you know, your brain, stuff like that. Me personally, I'm pretty dumb, not gonna lie. That's why I'm streaming. So yeah, basically, next team I can showcase on my account is I can showcase, I guess, Kartetia, but I don't have Chikona. The only thing I can showcase with Kartetia is Aero Rover, Kartetia, and Sanghua. I guess we can check that out. I need to switch to Aero Rover now again. I will showcase. I guess actually I need account with Chikona. Bazilla doesn't have a account with Chikona too, so Kartetia will be in the last place to showcase. But I can showcase this team as long as I find my rover. I think I even built something on the rover. I forgot. Yep. My rover is actually, it's fine. Want mine? Maybe later. Let's first do what I got on my account. I have Cia and Midcarte. Can you hyper carry Spectral Rover without Zan and Phoebe? Yeah, I can. But there is actually not a. What would be the best support for Spectral Rover? I guess he does resonance kill. Sure, I don't know which team I would use, I guess, but sure, I can showcase that. So for Aero Spectre DPS, you would need Eternal Radiant set, and I think Blazing Brilliance is the best sword here, but people usually don't have it, so I will go with EOG. And I'm gonna... do I have this set saved up? Rover. And I'm gonna be using Zani set. These are the stats. So 20% more crit rate. I don't think Rover needs Phoebe, honestly. I honestly don't think Rover needs Phoebe. We would need something pretty much. You would love to play a Rover Spectre as a dual DPS. Pretty much, right? Now, I'm trying to think of who, but nothing came into mind except Jinshi. But then we don't have coordinated attack. Now, what you could do is play Verina, Jinshi, and Rover, but that still means dual DPS. It's not, you know, just main DPS Rover. So, I guess Lumi, Sanghua, Tauchi. They're all great choices. Let me just check something. I think the highest damage Rover does is on the Resonance Energy and Liberation, which is not even marked here. But I think we would love to have a Resonance skill. Honestly, not heavy, because this is, you know, Zani set, so it's very heavy. Iono. I mean, honestly, you could put whatever here. I don't think it matters that much, since Spectre Rover can be played as a dual DPS. So actually, it does not matter what you put here. It will still perform fine. Even you know, Iono, Lupa, whatever. But sure, let me put Sanghua just for the sake of testing, I guess. I do have another EOG, so something like this, I guess. Even Yang, they said hyper carry no dual DPS. Yeah, but that's the thing. There is no hyper carry Spectral Rover. I mean, I can put you know, Iono, or I can put Aero Lady to buff Liberation, but it's not consistent damage of Rover Liberation. She does burst. She does burst on liberation, and then she does consistent DPS. Still considered sub DPS. Yep. But then this would be the team. But I still think Sanhua is the best. Yeah, Phoebe is definitely a good option. Absolutely. But that's again playing Phoebe as a main DPS. Because there is no point playing Phoebe as a support when Rover is applying Frazzle. If you get it, Exile. Like, what's the point of me playing Phoebe in the blue mode when Rover can actually apply Frazzle themselves? So then you would just play Rover Phoebe and Shorekeeper as a main DPS Phoebe. Like, what's the point? What's the point of applying Frazzle when Rover gets that max stacks of 10? I guess Chisa would be the best choice here, actually. Yeah, because she can, trigger all the stuff. So Chisa, which I don't have. Chisa plus Shorekeeper, absolutely. I don't have Chisa, but I think that would be the best way to play Rover as a main DPS, since Chisa buffs negative status effects, right? So yeah, I don't know. I guess for now I will just pick Sanhua. As I said, Chisa, bro, these names, these fucking Chinese names. Chisa, Chisalina, Changli, bro. Stop with the cheese. Chi. This was actually my first team I played in Wuthering Waves. Rover, Spectro, and Sanhua. This is how I cleared most of my content back in the day. Not having Shorekeeper though, I was using Verina, right? But yeah, this is pretty much it. You just switch around between Rover and Sanhua as a dual DPS. Not much, there is to it. It works, right? This is pretty much it. I love this team since this was my first team in Wuthering Waves. I played this team a lot. I cleared a lot of early holograms with this team, and I think it's still useful to this day. Definitely not great as other premium stuff, right? But that's to be expected, right? You're not expecting this to clear end game content, no? But left and right over, I think still definitely it is okay. And keep in mind that this floor is actually Glacio resistant floor, so Sanhua is actually doing shit here. And I missed the timing on the Shorekeeper intro, but as you can see, I still think Chisa would be better for Rover here, because it would amplify the damage, right? Which Sanhua can do, but as a dual DPS, sure. I can try this team in the Bazilla account to see if it's better with Chisa. But yeah, this is pretty much it. Yo, Melon. Yeah, Sanhua is great, but it got resist this round. Yep, absolutely. Sanhua is still, I would say, best 4-star character in the game. Hands down, Sanhua. I don't think anything comes close to Sanhua just yet. Okay, let me switch some soundtracks. Yeah. Aldov, I'm gonna test Spectral Rover on the Bazilla account because he got Chisa. So, as I said, this is good for left and right over, and maybe even something else if you wanna struggle in the holograms. But Phoebe with Rover is still the best. Rover. Switch this. Switch this. Come on. Zani. Zani. Okay. I guess I will show Kartetia on the Basil account too. Or do you guys wanna see Kartetia here with Aero Rover, Kartetia and Sanhua? I mean, sometimes I have trouble with rovers because I don't play them often. I don't play Havoc Rover, so I don't actually know how to play Havoc Rover since I never played it. I mean, I don't know how to play it, but you know, I would not say I can play it, basically what I'm trying to say. I know how to play it, but I can't play it, basically. The next team I can show on my account is Augusta and Iono team, which we all know is pretty much the best team in the game right now. I need my Iono from here, so I'm gonna reset this. For Iono and Augusta teams, it's pretty much Shorekeeper, as we all know. This is pretty straightforward, I would say, not much to it. Best team, yes. I'm gonna advertise this as the best team, yes. For Lova's best team? No. Wait, I thought you were gonna say Kartetia. What? What happened, Exile? Wait, what? I thought you were gonna say Kartetia. I'm now dumbfounded. I speak with honesty? No, it's Augusta best team. At least for clearest time, Augusta is the fastest right now since she has time stop. Exactly. Augusta is the best. Augusta isn't even that good in Viva. No, she is that good in Viva. You just can't play her probably. Anyway, let me start the rotations. We can argue later. Okay, Darkness, today I don't have time for you, okay? I'm sorry, let's argue tomorrow who got bigger dick, okay? I know we wanna go again, Kartetia, Forlova, Augusta, it's fine. Sure, Forlova is the best DPS. Today, let's skip this part. I got job to do, I need to get the video out, okay? So, Shorekeeper, we wanna start with the Shorekeeper. As usual. And then you go to Iono. What I like to do in this rotation is pretty much Iono and Liberation immediately. So I just skip the whole process of enchant E, right? Then I press this, blah blah blah, double skill, blah blah blah, just do, you know, do some damage, then hold E, switch back to Augusta, start with the charge attack, press E, then do her Liberation, do another charge attack, get to her Griffin, do the Griffin, and press her Liberation hold, and this is pretty much the rotation of Augusta, right? Now, when you're done with this, you can smack the boss few times, blah blah blah, right? If you really want, I still got time. Bro, these flying bosses, I swear. And then do the rotation again, pretty much. There is one more way that people usually use with Iono, they don't start Iono with Liberation, they start Iono with her enchant skill, which is slower, right? This is for people who don't have enough ER. My Iono got perfect ER, she doesn't need, you know, any stupid rotations. And pretty much same thing, start with the charge attack, press E, press her Liberation, press the Griffin, and enter her special Liberation, pretty much, right? And that's pretty much how you play Augusta, right? Pretty simple, as long as you have enough ER. Now let me explain what I mean. How do you achieve this smoothness of your rotations? It's pretty much simple, right? You need Shorekeeper to have above 230 ER as usual. Then you need to have Augusta at least minimum 100 and 25, 130 ER for smooth rotations, and Iono of course needs to be above 130, 140. That's why at the beginning of this testing, I said that ER is really important for every rotation in this game, right? As you saw, rotations were really smooth, blah 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 blah. This is the reason, because I have enough ER, I can support the rotation. Yep, that's about it. Yo, Bazilla, sorry I couldn't say hi before, because Flav did threat me that I can't greet people when they come in until I'm done with what I wanted to say. So blame Flav. So yeah, another thing that I wanna point out, you can play Augusta with Mortifi. So the team is pretty much the same, but it is worse, right? Now, usually you play Mortifi with Static Mist. Me personally, I don't care about this 10% attack, like it's 10%, I don't care. Usually people make a big deal about 10% attack, like it's the the next coming of Jesus, so you need to play on the Static Mist, and I always say Cadenza is faster rotation and you are stupid, right? So that's the reason I like to play on the Cadenza, cause faster rotation, I don't care about 10% attack, but you decide on your own how you wanna play your Mortifi. Me personally, I prefer smoother rotation, right? I think DPS wins over damage. This is me always comparing DPS and damage. Sure, you want high damage, take Static Mist. You want smoother DPS, you take Cadenza. It's pretty much always the same thing. You can agree to disagree. It is what it is. So the rotations is pretty much the same. Like, what's the difference between few seconds in Tovar? The difference is between clearing or not clearing. How many, maybe not you, Exile, since you got 2 S6s and stuff like that, but a lot of people clear Tovar, in last second, let's say, or they're missing 5 seconds to clear the Tovar for full rewards. So the difference between few seconds is big, yes. It's something like when you get to a girl and you start having sex. It's big difference if you last for 10 seconds or you last for 30 seconds, right? Since you never had sex in your life, you will never understand this, but that's the difference between seconds. 10 seconds or 30 seconds, it's big difference, right? 5 seconds, that's fine. But yeah, sometimes, look, clear is determined within 5 seconds, right? Exile, we can all agree on that. Especially for free to play, when they need to squeeze every single second. Without Shikona, Fip ain't gonna get 2k points? Absolutely not. We are not talking about Viva here anyway. I'm talking about the rotations of characters. The today topics is not who is faster, who is better, who can clear Viva, who cannot clear Viva. Today topic is the rotations of the character. Anyway, same shit applies here, but not having Iono, right? You wanna start with the Shorekeeper. And you switch to Mortifi. With Mortifi, I like to start with E, then I start with his Liberation, then I press another E, and then I farm another E. And switch out. Augusta, same thing, do her plunging attack, do her E, do her Liberation, do another not plunging, the charge attack, then press her Griffin, and basically just enter her Liberation again. As you can see, the damage is way lower than Iono. And again, the rotation is here. Back to Mortifi, he should have E ready. You press E again, you press Liberation, you press another E, and he should be ready, right? This is the reason why I don't like Static Mist, because with Cadenza it's pretty much a few seconds on the field and you're out to Augusta, right? Usually when I play Mortefin on other people's account, it takes me like 10 seconds to get his outro, because they all keep using Static Mist for that 10% attack buff, which is nonsense. But you know, if you wanna still keep doing Static Mist with Mortefin, that's your choice. As you can see, I'm pretty happy with Cadenza on Mortefin. Smooth as a butter. And boom. And that's pretty much a la gusta, right? Now, there is one team I will still play, it's the Iono. As we all know, Iono was not supposed to be main DPS, but I can safely say that Kuro fucked up and they made Iono too strong, right? They just made Iono too strong. It is what it is. So, what a lot of people do is play Iono main DPS. Even me, I like to play Iono main DPS. So, Shorekeeper, Iono. Now, you can use actually 3 characters here. It's Yinlin, it's Changli, or it is the Arrow Lady. Usually I take Arrow Lady, but you can play with Yinlin or you can play with Changli, right? The reason why I take Arrow Lady is pretty simple. My Arrow Lady is S2, so she got access to 2 skills, which I can pretty much get her outro pretty fast, and she got Makaroto on rank 3. I would prefer rank 5, but as we all know, I'm poor, so yeah, that's basically it. Now I'm gonna show you this rotation, which I think is pretty good. For the first rotation of Iono team, she will always be missing her main buff, which is the full moon. But that's the nature of this team, because you can't have the full moon when you need to get the outro to get her full moon, right? So on the first rotation you always miss like 40% of her damage. That's fine. When you play Iono main DPS, you always wanna start with the enchant E, right? And when you spend 2 skills, you press Liberation to get more of her forte, and you just keep slapping, right? And now you just pretty much do the second rotation. I'm a little bit too early, like 2 seconds, but that's fine. And now I'm gonna enter the proper Iono rotation, since she got the full moon buff, right? And now we are on the full damage of Iono, pretty much. As you can see, she pretty much wrecks everything. She was not supposed to be this strong, but she's very strong, right? As you can see in the damage, she is absolutely killing this shit. So this is now the 3rd rotation, and she's still on the full moon. Again, this is pretty smooth, because my team is built, right? As long as you build your characters and your team, you will have smooth rotations like this. The damage is pretty high, like really high. And this is the end. And this is the Iono main DPS. Yo Iris, yes, this is Iono S0. Yes, this is Iono S0. I can show you that this is Iono S0. My Shorekeeper is S2, keep that in mind, but the difference should be around 20 seconds. Still should be clearable. Like this is A0 R1 Iono. The support is Makaroto, Yinlin on the Moonlit, right? Simple, right? Iono main DPS is really good, as long as you build her. I can show you Yilin, I guess, if you wanna see. Her weapon is important for Ino, absolutely. You wanna play Ino main DPS? Get a weapon. Weapon is important for every character, especially if it's your main DPS. Like, I would not play main DPS if I don't have its weapon. I will now show one rotation of Yilin, but it's pretty much the same stuff, alright? Shorekeeper, Ino and Yilin. Yilin gonna provide some additional damage and liberation buff, that's about it. You can put your Yilin on the Moonlit if you wanna buff Ino even more. But rotation should be the same. As I said, the first rotation Yilin plays without her full moon buff, because you need outro to trigger it. And again switch to Ino, do have enchant skill, press space, press E twice. Ow, I fucked up that. And rotation. Back to Yilin. Break these wolves. I think they interrupted me, but it's fine. Back to Ino. And basically just wreck the boss, right? As you can see, we are 1 minute in and we are already at half HP of the boss. So one more rotation and the boss is pretty much dead. This is electro resistant floors. I was supposed to pick floor 3, but I guess I fucked up. I picked floor 2. So Yilin is not doing her best here, but still, you know, providing support. And I fucked up, didn't get outro. There we go. And boom, this should be one dead boss. And we still got time left. He runs on heavy attack, so can I give Zani signature? No, Ino does not run on heavy attack, Ino runs on liberation. So the best weapon for her is actually Verity Handle, if you have. Verity Handle is the signature weapon of the Zhang Liao, or so-called mechanical dildo. But yeah, Ino scales on liberation bonus, not on heavy. You confuse something. Yao weapon, yes, Yao weapon is the best choice. And I think this is all I can show on my account. I don't think I got anything else from my DPSs that I can show. I will show Kartetia on some other accounts. But yeah, that's about it. Do you wanna see anything else? Do you wanna see Brand as a main DPS, guys? Up to you. If any of you are Brand lovers, I can show one Brand. Do it! Brand Lupa SK. Okay, so usually what I prefer in this rotation to play main DPS Brand is Shorekeeper, Brand and Lupa. Because there is no way you forgot Anchor. I'm not showing standard because nobody cares about standard characters. I don't even have her build. Nobody cares about Anchor, like literally nobody. Nobody. The China. You care? I know you do. Anyway, Brand main DPS. Shorekeeper, Brand and Lupa. Pretty standard. We all know that Lupa outro buffs basic, and we all know that Brand uses basic as a bonus multiplier, right? So even using Sanhua, in place of Lupa will provide you some results. Encore Slander, absolutely. I just don't care about Encore, not gonna lie. Like, zero fucks given. Rotation is, again, as usual, you wanna start with Shorekeeper. Get her to half the Concerto energy. When you are at the half, you press her Liberation, EQ, and switch to Lupa, right? Lupa, press double press skill. Oh, I forgot to showcase Lupa main DPS though. And then you pretty much do the rotation and switch to Brand. When you switch to Brand, you wanna press his Liberation, and you just wanna stack up his Forte, right? Stack up, and press his skill. Make sure not to get out of his animation, and just repeat the process, right? Just repeat the process. Make sure you always are quick, because you wanna get to the Lupa enchant intro for the damage. That's really important. Otherwise you're gonna miss out on Lupa damage, then you're gonna complain on Twitter that Lupa doesn't do damage, but that's because you just can't play her, right? And again, Brand Liberation, stack up his Forte. Bro, Brand sucks. I just messed up his skill. That cause he sucks. So I didn't get any damage out of Brand, because I got interrupted. But I will continue my rotation. Mi bombo. And take number 2 on Brand. Bro. There you go. Finally some damage. But yeah, pretty much like that. You can use Encore here if you want to, but Lupa is the best option with the Brand main DPS. Pretty simple rotation as I showed. Start from Shorekeeper to Lupa, get her, Liberation, get her Heavy, switch to Brand, use Brand Liberation, get his Forte, then press his enchant skill, then go back to Shorekeeper and just repeat the process. Then that's how you get main DPS Brand. Pretty simple. Now there is one more team I can show. This is pretty much if your sequence is higher on Lupa, at least S3 main DPS, right? The best team here would be Shorekeeper, Lupa, main DPS, and Changli as a support, but I'm not gonna use Changli because reasons, because the enemy will just die in one hit. I'm gonna use Arrow Lady. Where is my Arrow Lady? Usually you would prefer to use Changli here too, because Changli buffs Liberation bonus. Nobody gonna use Lupa DPS? What do you mean? I'm using Lupa DPS. Am I nobody? Older than you, I see. The bait was mid, but I still took it. I got hairy in my mouth because I've been yapping so much. So, same stuff again applies here. First run. Actually, you can actually start with Lupa here, not gonna lie. You can just start with Lupa. This is S6 Lupa, so I got access to one more Forte than usual people got access to. And I just fucked up the rotation because the enemy was too far away. And now you wanna press Shorekeeper and you wanna start the rotation, right? And there we go. And that's how we play DPS Lupa. Pretty simple, right? I know, she's the best. You don't need to clap. You said nobody cares about Anchor? Same thing. And pretty much just wreck the boss. Not much to it, as you can see. On a 0 it's definitely not gonna behave like this, right? Absolutely not. As I said, for loop up main DPS you would need at least S3, I would say. Maybe S2 would work, but I think S3 is, you know, the point you wanna be at if you wanna play Lupa main DPS. The same things applies, you know, to other sub DPSs like Bamboo Guy. Not Iono though. Iono is special case, as we know. Okay, explaining how you get that special intro again. Sure. Okay, how to get special intro on Lupa is pretty much the same how you get a special intro on Shorekeeper. It's 3 intros like Shorekeeper. Yes, absolutely. So you just wanna get 3 intros. If you know how to get yellow field of liberation of Shorekeeper, that's pretty much how you get to the special intro of the Lupa. You want to get the outro out, right? So pretty much I'm gonna show it again, I guess, so you understand. So for this, as I said, you wanna start with Lupa to get her special intro, right? So that means you can start with Shorekeeper, get her 5 stack of Forte, charge attack, switch to Lupa. Now I'm gonna build up her Concerto energy, right? When I build up her Concerto energy, and now the timer start ticking on Lupa, 30 seconds. This is the timer to get Lupa special intro, right? And now I'm just gonna switch to Shorekeeper, and the clock is ticking, right? 30 seconds. Now this is the second outro, and now I'm gonna use the third one, right? And after I get the outro on the Arrow Lady, this next outro is called special intro, and this is how you achieve Lupa special intro. Just, you know, get 3 outros or 3 intros, whatever you wanna call them, right? So I started from Lupa. I fill up her Concerto, then I switch to Shorekeeper, that counted as 1, right? Then I fill the Shorekeeper outro, and then I switch to Arrow Lady, that's counted as 2. Then I fill up her Concerto here, right? And I switch to Lupa, and that's 3. And that's how you get the special intro, right? Was this understandable? Yes, okay. I guess I'm done with my account. Bazilla, can I log into your account? I don't think I got anything else I can show on my account out of these DPSs. Except Katetia, but there is no point showing Katetia since I got nothing. Bazilla is sleeping, I guess. I guess I need to ping him on the Discord. Oh, okay. I can just log into his account. It's fine. Yo, Silver. Okay, I'll be logging to Bazilla account. Oh, it's fine. He said on Discord I can log in whenever I need. It's fine. I mean, he's here, but I guess he's not here. Let me hide my screen for a moment, so I log into his account. Mr. Badzilla, Mr. Badzilla, where you are? Here you are. Okay. And we are in. Okay, so on this account we're gonna start with Jinshi. I will be showing Jinshi with Jeji and Cantarella. Then I will be showing Camellia with Rosia and with Sanhua. Then I will be showing Carlota with Jeji. I guess the other we can use with Lota is Lumi and Tauchi, but I don't think he got them built. Then we got Cantarella for Lova team and Galbrena. I'm still missing Quinjan for Galbrena, but I can show Galbrena with Lupa, I guess. And Chisa we said I wanna show with I can show Chisa Katetia and Aero Rover, and then Chisa Spectro Rover and Shorekeeper, right? So let's start. First one is Jinshi. I mean need Chikona for Karte for full team. I need an account with Chikona. I need account with Bamboo and Chikona, basically, since I don't have them neither on mine or the Badzilla account. So floor 3 again, I guess, and I will be using, as I said, usually for Jinshi I prefer Verina. Can you use the event? Oh damn. Okay, Loves, you actually got IQ, you got big brain. I forgot about the event. No, Loves is correct. I can actually use the event to showcase. I totally forgot. Big brain, 10 points. But anyway, let's go to the Jinshi for now. So, Verina, Jinshi, and let's start with Jeji, I guess. This is one team people usually use with Jinshi as a hyper carry Jinshi. So, again, you wanna start with Verina, right? Then Jeji, Liberation. Fill up her forte, right? Fill up the forte, press E, hold, charge attack, and then just press E 3 times and swap out. Press Jinshi Q, then E, then another E, then her liberation, and then you're gonna miss the enemy, one enemy, and then you're gonna puke on this one, and there is the damage, and then switch again back to Verina. And just repeat the process, right? Liberation, get forte, press E, hold a charge attack, then press E 3 times, and switch to Jinshi again, press E and Q, and just keep attacking. As you can see, the coordinate attack are absolutely full, so the damage keeps going up and up, right? The rotations is so fast, even Verina is on cooldown. That's cause his ER is on point on this account. That's the reason. Okay, I'm gonna try kill this enemy with Liberation now and keep smacking it, but it seems that I need to hold it. As you can see, I don't know why the damage is this mob spectral resistance. I actually don't remember this mob if it's spectral resistant. That was not big damage. And I fucked up here, but it's fine. Gonna recover. And this is pretty much hyper Jinshi. Right? Not much to it.
進化をお見せします
Pretty good team. Oh, I fucked up. I press E. I don't know why. Don't ask me.
疲れちゃった
Okay, ER is a little bit lacking, but Mr. Bazilla on the this is fourth rotation.
舞い上がれ兵士
And same thing again. This is probably because I didn't hit the enemy properly.
島は取り払え流線の先へ
500,000.
植物だって生きてるんです進化をお見せては絵の中へ返してくれ
The rotations are so fast, they're all on cooldown.
同心手を全流自在
I don't think we're gonna be able to clear this, not gonna lie. I was expecting more, and we didn't crit. But yeah, this is pretty much with Zheji. Pretty simple. Probably putting Shorekeeper here would be better, not gonna lie. Since the coordinated attack from Zheji should fill up Jinshi full. But this is wave clearing with Zheji, this is not boss clearing, so you know we know how wave clearing with Zheji goes. And the other team I can show with Jinshi is Verina, Jinshi and Cantarella. This is still other team that actually okay. As I said, you can swap Shorekeeper here. I think it should fill up. I'm not playing try with Shorekeeper. By the way, you go Verina, Zheji, Jinshi, Zheji, Jinshi, Verina, Zheji. This was yeah, Bazilla. I'm the one who taught you that rotations. I wanted to show hyper carry Jinshi. It's me who introduced you to the double intro Jinshi. Don't teach me how to do it. So Shorekeeper, Jinshi, Cantarella, and this. Ah no? What do you mean ah no? You were always playing hyper carry Jinshi until I showed you that you can actually just do double intro on Jinshi. You don't lose anything because the cooldown's always gonna refresh. So this is one team that you can use. Sure, I will do I will do the double intro Jinshi. But people usually don't do. Double intro Jinshi basically means this. You just start with Jinshi here right away. You don't care about filling her forte. Right? And now you switch back to Cantarella. And you do her rotation. Oh, that's a nice leg in the air. I just saw it. And then Jinshi again. And this is the double intro Jinshi, right? Because the damage is still here, but you do the double puking, right? And then you go back to Shorekeeper. And you just repeat the process. Right? You get Shorekeeper, Liberation, and back to Jinshi, and she's ready to puke again, right? That's the good thing about Jinshi. She's very versatile. And go back to Cantarella. And just do Cantarella. Rotation. And back to Jinshi. And she's full, right? As you can see, she's full. So the same thing could be applied with Zheji. This mob is spectral resistance. I'm pretty sure this mob is spectral resistant. Like 101%. Technically, no Verina. Technically, you don't need Verina. Nope. If you got Cantarella or Zheji, you don't need Verina. Because the Cantarella and Zheji gonna just fill up the full forte when you fight with them. Bro, Can you hold? There we go. And again, as you can see, the forte is full. Did Jinshi just miss the puking? I think she just missed the puking. But yeah, basically this is how you play double intro Jinshi. Pretty simple, right? There is not much to it. You just wanna do her double puking, so you don't waste damage and you don't waste time. I prefer this rotation over hyper carry Jinshi rotation. Almost 600k as you saw. This is A0 R1 Jinshi. Just so you are sure that you know this is A0 R1 Jinshi. So yeah, did you try Ino, Chisa and Katetia team? Not yet. Not Kante, but thinking pulling Jeji. That's a fine choice. Jeji is better cause ER2. If you build your Jinshi good, you can get ult every rotation. I guess having at least 130, 140 ER on your Jinshi, just like mine, maybe you could. I don't think I need to show Tauchi and Lumi here, because pretty much you always wanna be using Cantarella or Jeji with Jinshi, so I can move on. That's basically Jinshi. She's very versatile, I would say. If you wanna, you can swap her in other teams too. If you don't care about maxing up her forte for the maximum damage, you can play her as a dual DPS too. It's not gonna be to the best results, but she will be useful. Next DPS we had was Camellia. Usually I prefer playing Camellia with Shorekeeper, Camellia and Sanhua, right? I will be showing Rosia and I will be showing Sanhua. So to play Sanhua is pretty much like this. Where is my Sanhua? So this is the team. You can use Verina here too if you want, but I still think Shorekeeper is better. So the rotations that I usually like to do is buffing her enchant state of Camellia. That means not immediately switching to sub DPS Sanhua to buff Camellia. I like to do. Let me just show you. I guess I can. Actually, I'm gonna show the rotation that people usually use. Then I'm gonna show the rotation that I learned with the help of other Camellia mains. So what people usually like to do with Camellia is basically this, right? They get Shorekeeper, then they press Liberation here, get to Sanhua, and when they get to Sanhua, they immediately switch to Camellia and they start doing the rotation, right? This is how people usually play. It's pretty simple, pretty straightforward. Not much to it. Boom. It's still good, not gonna lie. If your Camellia is built, this is pretty good. There is nothing wrong with this rotation, absolutely nothing wrong, right? And this is the rotation people usually use, right? Now the rotation that I learned to use, cause it's fine. I just prefer this rotation now. It's something like this. You wanna start with Shorekeeper, you get the full forte, then you hold charge attack, switch back to Sanhua, and when you do this, you switch back to Shorekeeper. So if you saw what I did, I prepared Sanhua. Now Sanhua is on the full outro. I go back to Camellia, and now I'm going to try to fill a Camellia Concerto, but I'm not gonna fill it completely. I'm gonna watch out on the Concerto, switch back to Sanhua, and then to Camellia, and then press her in special case, and now the damage is buffed, right? This is my rotation, how I like to do it. The results is pretty much same shit. It's pretty much same shit. This rotation actually works better if your Camellia is on S2, but the result is pretty much the same shit. Now, if you wanna look like you know what you're doing, you wanna use this rotation, right? If you don't wanna know what you're doing, you pretty much use the basic rotations, nothing wrong with it. But if you know wanna be like, oh look how I can play my Camellia, you wanna use the rotation that I learned from the Camellia mains, but the end result is the same. It's just, you know, how we wanna be perceived. The same things applies to the Rosia. So Shorekeeper, Camellia, and Rosia, right? I do like SK and Sanhua thingy. It's, you know, makes gameplay, you know, like looks better, right? It feels like you know what you're doing, when in the end the result is same shit. But yeah, I'm gonna show my rotation again with the Rosia. So you wanna start again with the Shorekeeper. You get her full forte, then hold it, switch back to the Rosia, and pretty much do this shit. And prepare, you know, prepare Rosia for Unga Bunga, back to her and do the rotation. And now just keep swinging and keep an eye out on her Concerto energy. Make sure you don't go overboard. So right about you're about to hit the full one, you wanna switch back to Rosia and do her combination, and back to Camellia and do her big thingy, right? And that's about it. Now if they're both close to each other, they would both die, so the damage would be higher here, right? With the combination of Rosia. And now I fuck up the rotation because I was not being careful, but yeah, now I can do, you know, the proper rotation, which is hyper carrying, again without any, you know, special quick swapping in between, and the results should be the same pretty much. Damage is same, buff duration is longer. Yes, basically. You wanna use my rotation, people that teach me the rotation. If you want to, if you want to get, if you want to use a full buff of the Sanhua and Rosia on her enchant state, because Camellia got two states, right? One is enchant, one is not enchant, basic hitting, right? So pretty much, if you want the full buffs, what is the difference between white and red hair? Not the same. I mean, not much difference. People usually say that you wanna use a white hair if you're fighting a boss, and you wanna use a red hair fighting the mobs. But in my opinion, I think it's the same stuff. There is not real meaningful difference. I think white hair is more single target, red hair is more mob target, but it's same. I pretty much always use red too. Yep, I always use red because it's easy. It's easier to play her. White hair more hits, a bit more damage. Yeah, just bit more damage is not, you know, a lot more damage. So it's no point. I prefer red hair Camellia because it's easier to play her. I mean, she's her kit sucks anyway a lot. I don't like Camellia kit, not gonna lie. I mean, not actually her kit. I think how she plays mechanically is really boring and stupid. Yeah, it's not worth it. Just go red mode. I don't think there is any other team with Camellia. Pretty much Rosia or Sanhua is the best way to go. Some people try to mix in, you know, Forlova, Rosia, and Camellia, but I don't think that's worth it. So I can pretty much move on. Spin to win? Yep, spin to win. Not really my thing. Do I need to show Camellia rotation once again so you guys understand what I'm doing with Sanghua when I cancel an animation and switch back and forth? But I think it's not that hard to understand. As long as you understand the game, you will understand what I'm showing, right? So I can move on. The next DPS after Camellia was pretty much Lotta. Do Carter, Arrow, Rover. I'm still not to Carter. I said I'm going from 1.0 up to, you know, to the 3.0. I skipped few because on my account I didn't have a lot. But since I'm on Brazil account, I'll be going up the ladder. The next DPS we had was Lotta. Pretty much, in my opinion, the best premium team with Lotta is Zezhi, of course. You can use, you know, Tauchi, Lumi, and Cantarella, but we all know that Zezhi is the best support for Lotta. Not much to say about this team. Pretty simple. In my eyes, this is still one of the strongest teams as long as you know, build it. So usually you wanna start with Lotta. So you start with Lotta, you press her skill, right? You fill up half of her forte, not even half, then you switch back to Shorekeeper, then you do the Shorekeeper thingy, right? Fill half her Concerto, press Liberation, press Q, press E, and switch back to Zezhi, press Zezhi Liberation, fill up Zezhi forte, right? Keep filling up, press E, hold the charge attack, then press E, and back to Lotta. Now press Lotta E again, when you press Lotta E, hold charge attack, and now press her Liberation, and now keep pressing Liberation key or press left mouse. I prefer Liberation key, then left mouse, and this is pretty much it. And after you're done with her Liberation, press skill once again and press Q for the eco, and just repeat the whole process again. This is pretty much the rotation of Lotta. Pretty simple, pretty straightforward, not much to it. So again, get Shorekeeper, go to Zezhi, press Zezhi Liberation, fill up Zezhi forte, press Zezhi skill, hold charge attack, press E 3 times, and back to Lotta. At Lotta, press her skill once, do the plunging, the attack, then hold the attack and press her Liberation. After you press her Liberation, press the Liberation key again, or hold, press the basic mouse or whatever you're using, and again. This is Lotta resistant floor, so the damage is not, there, but you get the rotations, right? Pretty straightforward, not much to it. I can show it again if you need to. I assume with Cantarella it's the same thing, so yeah, not much to say about Lotta. She's versatile, as I said. You can play Cantarella, Zezhi, Tauchi, and Lumi, right? That's about it. Do I need to show Cantarella? It's the same stuff. Many cards. No? Okay. I think no? Okay. The next DPS we had was Phoebe. I showed Phoebe. Then we had Zani. I showed Zani. Now, Cantarella. I would still prefer to show with Chikona, but we can use, as Love says, event. So right now I will skip to Forlova for now. So for Forlova main DPS, it's pretty simple. You wanna Shorekeeper, Forlova, and Cantarella. You can mix and match some teams, but this is the best team. So pretty much this is how you wanna play it. So I usually, when I play Forlova, I always start with Forlova rotation. So I switch to Forlova, I do her stuff, get to her forte, right? Now hold it, and press her liberation. And now I start the proper rotation with Shorekeeper, right? Now I switch to Shorekeeper while the Forlova is still fighting.
星の歌よ
Back to Cantarella, press E1, press liberation. Hold left mouse button for heavy attack to enter her forte.
深淵の先へ
And back to Forlova.
合奏準備
As you can see, Forlova is pretty fast as long as you play her correctly, and this is the whole time on the field. As long as you know you don't miss any stacks. There is a lot of cases when I had to dodge to miss the Forlova stacks, but in the tower you don't care, you can actually get hit because the enemy then don't do a lot of damage anyway. So same thing again, back to Cantarella, and just do the simple DPS.
破滅楽しいわただお消し去りなこれが終身生と死が狭
I'm out of buff area, but that doesn't matter.
間
And back to
対の地位
Shorekeeper.
告げる
As you can see, this is pretty much a really good team. There's a lot of people call it the best in the game.
アド
Maybe yes, maybe not.
入力
I do like it a lot,
進むのよ水底へ
but this is a lot of investment, not gonna lie.
終焉晴れなさい予備白の合図よ
I missed one stack, as you can see. This is what happens when you miss one stack, then you wanna waste 2 more seconds to get the stack. But yeah, this is pretty much the best premium team in the game right now. Lot of investment, but it will show great results, right? Now, there is one other team that people, since Chisa came out, people keep using Chisa, Forlova and Cantarella. I will show up this team too. Try Iono, Chisa and Cartetia, please. Iono, Chisa and Cartetia. What is Iono gonna do for Chisa and Cartetia though? I mean, I can try, but what are you trying to accomplish there? She does no damage. Need to do Forlova, Quinjan plus another DPS. He doesn't have Bamboo Guy, so I can't show it. I'll be showing this team, I guess. Well, if you have Quinjan, yeah, tell him Bazil is a loser. If you have Forlova, Quinjan, can go to your account. Same thing again. I wanna start with Forlova. That's how I like it. Always start with Forlova. It's just free damage before you do the rotation, right? And she already cleared wave 1 anyway. And then back to Chisle. Use her skill, use her liberation. Fill up her forte, press E and hold it. I love Chisa animations, but she's so useless. I swear, Chisa has got so good animation, but damn. Anyway, this team works too, as you can see.
一緒に泳ぎ終焉楽しいわ予備白の合図消し去りなさいこれが終身枯れてもなお咲き乱れる死の剣が鳴いています虚無さ断ち切ります
Fill up her forte, press E, hold her basic.
その命断ちますそばにいてあげる受け取りなさい
Pretty fast team overall, I would say,
輝きを
if you play everything correctly.
深淵の先へ破滅楽しいわ合奏準備完全に無駄に
You don't need to care about Shorekeeper Liberation Circle. You just pretty much do your rotation. Pretty smooth, pretty straightforward.
生死は決まっています。刹那のひらめき崩壊させます。大丈夫、私はここで沈むのよ。
I think I just saw 200k on Chisa, not gonna lie. I think I just saw 200k on Chisa.
アンソンブル楽しいわ。
But yeah, as you can see, pretty good team. I think Shorekeeper did a little bit better, that's about it. So yeah. You know, or any other, just smash any character which feels good like Sanhua. What? Iono or any other, I just smash any character which feels good like Sanhua. What, brother? Chisa is fun, 10 out of 10, gameplay 5 out of 10. I think I just have 200k coming out of Chisa. But I still don't understand why you wanna Iono, Chisa and Katetia. What's Iono gonna do? She got fit. That's about it in this team, I guess. I mean, sure, I don't mind. So, Iono, if I can find her. Oh, there she is. Katetia and Chisle. Random bullshit go, basically. I mean, it's not random bullshit. Chisle and Katetia kind of work together, but no point in Iono. So, yeah.
月が満ちたわ。楽しませることね。行き先はすべて狩り場。行きます。真理がこれで終わりです。刹那のひらめき。全部切ってみせます。崩壊させます。滅びなさい。神の恩寵を。静まで。
I mean, it's okay, team, I guess. It will clear.
チルガイン。終点罪の浄化。やっ。引くわけにはいきません。終始高波よ。天地を切り開け。
Damage 32.
瞬きの本気よ。私に答えなさい。答えなさい。すべて導きよ。行きます。考えたわ。虚無さ断ち切ります。
Let's see.
切り刻み刹那のひらめき。崩壊させます。崩れなさい。神の本寵。
Bro, she didn't parry.
悪党は沈みなさい。真の姿。ここで権限する。やっ。終止符を打とう。神の本寵。救済。チルが潮風よ。
I guess it works, but not because it synergizes.
遊んであげる。
I think it just works because Katetia and Iono OP, honestly. Not because there is any synergy between them.
次は真実に全て導きよ。刹那のひらめき。これで終わりです。
There you go. It works, I guess. But that's not because there is any synergy between them. You know, Katetia and Chisle, sure, but Iono, not so much. So I guess I can go to the event and we can test Katetia even more there. I mean show the rotations. Which one was it? Wait, what? Oh, this one, right? I guess this is the team. So usually I would say start with Chisle. So Chisle, Katetia, and Chikona. This is the right now the premium team. Replace Ino with Sanhua, brother. What are you on about? Why would you replace Ino with Sanhua? Like, what's the point? That's even more random than Ino. What are you on about? Anyway, this is right now considered the Katetia team. You basically kick the Aero Rover out of the team. So you wanna slot in Chisle. In the event, you can also show Queen John. Yes. I will be showing that too. So basically, when I was testing this team, I usually started with Chisle to Chikona, then Katetia, right? He did play this team in his earlier days. I know I wanna test random teams, but we are not testing random teams. Wrong stream. Anyway, I usually start with Katetia, getting some stacks on the boss, right? Back to Chisle, press her skill, press her liberation, basically get Chisle Forte. Chikona, use E, get her Forte, hold basic and press liberation, and this should be the whole rotation. Now Katetia, she's already ready, and this is the fast rotation that you don't wanna waste Chisle outro. So you don't wanna go back into the small form when you're doing this rotation, because you're always stacked up, and basically this is it. So with Chisle Chikona, you don't go back to the small form, right? That's basically it. That's the whole rotation, right? Nothing same as before, honestly. You wouldn't anyways. You have, yeah, I know. Yes, I know. And this is pretty. Do that again, please. Sure. This is pretty much very fast, as you've seen. You do wanna prepare your Katetia. So again, start with Katetia. Prepare her stuff. Chisle, press her skill, press her liberation, and build up her Forte. Chikona, get her Forte ready, her liberation, back to Katetia, and switch to the big form, right? Pretty simple. As long as you know how to play Katetia, this all makes sense, right? And that's basically it. The whole rotation, right? Chisle is somewhat longest. That's because I'm using her skill that it's longer. Do I need to explain everything, or did you understand that, Alubs? you can actually cut out on the Chisa. Quite better. Anyway, so to sum it up, start with now I'm just gonna sum it up. Cartetia, basic attack 5, press E, plunge, switch to Chisa, do skill Chisa, do liberation, fill up Chisa forte, press enchant Chisa skill, do the rotation, switch to Chikona. You get on Chikona you got 3 stacks of forte. You get one immediately. You get second one. No, you get one on intro. Then you get second one. Then you press her E. Then you do few basic attack. You get the 3rd stack of forte. Then you hold Chikona heavy attack to consume the forte and press her liberation. Go back to Cartetia. She gonna do the intro, and you're gonna have 3 swords. Then you just press E, plunge, and do liberation of Cartetia, and just do the rotation. Pretty simple, right? Where was Galbriena? Not here. Not here. Wait, what's this one? Galbriena. Galbriena is here. Okay. Not gonna lie. I have issues with Galbriena. Not gonna lie, guys. So I will show it, but yeah. First thing first, is Galbriena hyper carry, right? You basically wanna use Shorekeeper, Galbriena, and Queen Jan, right? This is the pretty basic setup for Galbriena main DPS. So the way I like to use your my bad, my bad, sure. I will use your there we go. Try for Lova. I will try. Let me first show this. So usually how I like to play Galbriena, I always start with Galbriena. So I always start Galbriena and I pretty much fill up her forte, her blue forte, right? I fill up her blue forte. And then I switch out to Shorekeeper and then just do the rotation of the Shorekeeper, right? So Shorekeeper, get that liberation. And now when I'm at the bamboo guy, I press her echo skill. Now I hold his heavy and I just keep smashing. Bro, he sucks balls. I got hit in the air. That's skillish on my part. And then Galbriena again. I do one dodge, and then I press her liberation, then I press her enchant skill, and I immediately go into her enchant skill. And now, same stuff, fill up her blue forte again, and switch to Shorekeeper. And repeat the process. Queen Jan, and back to Galbriena. This is pretty much the rotation I like to use. And that's about it, I would say. Mrich. I hate Galbriena, oh my god. But yeah, basically that's the rotation that I like to use with her. Now some people do like this team too. So it's Forlovo, Galbriena and Queen Jan. You wanna start with Forlovo, of course, Queen Jan, and then Galbriena, cause Queen Jan gonna buff Galbriena more than Forlovo, right? So you always wanna start with Forlova. And I missed one stack. Don't question it. Liberation. Back to Queen Jan. I forgot Galberna stacking, so we're gonna do that. Brich. Oh, poor Queen Jan. And back to Galbrena. There is some tech with Queen Jan that you can actually do, so you avoid damage. I'm never gonna learn it, cause let's be real, I'm never gonna pull him, nor do I care about that mechanic. But if you have Queen Jan, you should probably learn the mechanic to avoid the damage. But basically this is it. Back to Forlova. Not even strong helmet, but Bogwai. Bro, that can't stop him. But yeah, basically this. I don't know if this is better or not with Shorekeeper. No clue, honestly. And that's basically it. I never actually played this team, not gonna lie. I think this is maybe my second time playing this team. It's okay. But yeah. I think that's about it. Do we have any other character? If you want to get the most out of her, you gotta animation cancel. With Galbrena, yes. Or so people say. That's why I will never, I mean, I don't even often on my account. Nor do I care. Did we miss anybody? I think that's all. Queen Jan DPS. What does Queen Jan scales on Liberation? You don't need to cancel, I just ungabung it. Gian? Oh, we're not doing Gian. Absolutely not. Should we? You need it. Heavy? Queen Jan is heavy. Okay. So, Mortefi? Bro. Not this. Iono. So I assume Shorekeeper, Queen Jan, and Iono. We can use Mortefi too. Who else buffs heavy? Forlova? Isn't Forlova better? Because they synchronize? Is that the word? I think Forlova is better. Buffs Aero, Chicona. Can you show Chisa, Spectre or Rover? Oh yeah, that's the one team I need to show. Spectre or Rover with Chisa, yes. Nechan gets buff from Queen Jan, so it's basically Nechan. Yeah. So for Forlova is the best option here, not Iono. Because Iono actually doesn't do nothing except buffing. Heavy, right? Yeah, Queen Jan buffs Forlova, but Flova can buff and do them. I mean, sure, same shit actually, I guess. But they're gonna buff each other, yeah, basically they're gonna buff each other. Yes, they're gonna buff each other, basically. So this would be the best team, I guess, if you have Quinjan on S3, right? You can actually just start with Shorekeeper, I would assume here. You don't need Flova.
アドアストラ入力伴奏お願いできる生命のシンフォニー合奏準備
Missed one stack, because I was dodging.
枯れてもなお咲き乱れる
And bamboo.
一振りでこと足りよ
Some damage is here, but
告げる
I'm pretty sure this is A0. So the rotation, I guess, is the same. I think the rotation on Quinjan only changes on S6, as I was testing him.
融合終焉合奏準備泣き叫び笑いなさい
So same stuff.
墓場にあらず
Bro. The outro didn't trigger and I fucked up the whole rotation. But yeah, basically, it's basically this. You just switch around Quinjan and Flova, and that's how you get Quinjan main DPS. It's same shit, but you need sequences, pretty much. I guess you can play with Iono. I don't see why not. If you don't have Flova, Iono would do the same shit, I guess. Flova is better because they buff each other, but rotation again is the same shit as before. You pretty much blah 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 here. Shorekeeper, switch to Iono.
少し遊んであげる楽しませることね全てが導きよ矢の先を真実に私に答えなさい未来を
And bamboo.
振り返る
その命もらい受ける杯を来い
この身をもって
And rotation is the same. So that's pretty much it. You play the same as you did before,
アド
Quinjan. I don't think he changes. I think Quinjan rotation only changes on S6. If I remember, he can get two forte done in a short amount of time, basically. So that's about it, I guess.
振り返る
Nothing changes on him, so yeah, that's basically it. Can you try with Chikona 2 instead of Iono? If it's in the here, no. I need to find. Yeah, but they are not in the same party, so I don't think I can. What about here? Nope. Nope. Yep, they are not in the same. Yeah. So Spectro rover, I still need to show. I need to check his rover though. His rover is where?
みんなと一緒にいたい
Arrow.
これからも
Oof. I'm gonna steal some sets here, Bazilla. I hope you got saved. Actually, I'm just gonna save it. Rover, arrow, and I will be stealing. Bro, what am I gonna steal? Where is your Zani? Ah, you peasant. Who had better sets, Zani or PB?
私に仕事の依頼
37.
きっとうまくいきます
That is same shit. I guess I'm gonna be stealing from Zani. Zani. Back to Rover. We're gonna give him a nice sword of EOG. If you have a chunky weapon, it would be better, I assume, because we're gonna overcap crit rate anyway. Do that in my account when you're done. Sure, I guess. Change this. And I guess we are ready. So, this team will be Shorekeeper, Arrow, Spectral Rover, and Chisle. You, and Chisle. So, let's get started, I guess. So, Hyper Carry, Spectral Rover. Rotation always stays the same as before. Not much gonna change here. Well, let's see. I've seen worse damage than this. I don't know. But this is versus mobs, not versus boss. I can do one versus boss too, I guess, so we can actually see. I think this one is Spectral resistant. Really? He's left. We didn't get the shield. Chisle. Okay. Back to Chisle. I mean, this should actually clear it, right? This should actually clear it. I thought this won't clear it, but this, I think it will clear it, not gonna lie. Well, we are in trouble. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Let's see. Well, I did not expect this, but this will actually clear it. And 3 seconds to spare. Spectral Rover good. See? S0. S0 Shorekeeper, S0 Chiselina, and main DPS Rover. I was not expecting this, but this actually cleared. I would assume this would clear this too. But keep in mind that this is buff, a negative status, Tovar, so that probably helps a lot. But yeah, if you want more damage on your Spectral Rover, I guess Changli weapon is the way to go. So yeah. What was the other team with that you guys asked? Was it Quinjan with Chikona? I mean, I guess the rotations is the same. Like, what is there to show? Yeah, but what is there to show is the same rotation. You do the same rotation as you would with Skarte on Chikona. But you just play you play Quinjan as a main DPS. Quinjan, unless you get him on S6, his rotation doesn't change ever. Can you try with Chisa, Rover and Zani? It won't work. But yeah, I guess we covered all the main DPSs. I don't think I missed any main DPS. We covered them all, right? Standard character, we don't care because they're standard. Yeah, that's basically it. Except Gian, we don't have Gian account. I thought Quinjan rotation changes at S3. Do they? If I remember, it was only S6. My team, Carte, Sanhua, Aero, Rover. Oh, my bad. Yes, it's actually S3 that his rotation changes as a main DPS. I thought it was S6. No, it's actually S3. You get double forte. Yep. Yeah, S3 his main DPS. So basically you get double forte and more damage, right? You miss the GOAT Rosia main DPS? Rosia is not main DPS. Yeah, it is S3. I thought this one, Resonance Skill, is replaced at S6, but it's at S3. My bad. So yeah, you do the rotation, one forte, and then you press this enchant skill, and you get another forte to use pretty much. I was testing this on S6. I think there is still a video up. No, I forgot. But yeah, basically you get double forte to use on him, which, you know, he does. He get a nice multiplier here and here, right? He gets double the damage, right? So it is pretty nice. It is pretty nice. So yeah, definitely if you plan to play him as a DPS, S3 is a must. Because on S2, S1 the rotation never changes, right? But with S3 he gets double forte. It's basically just like Lupa on S6, double forte, right? Well, Lupa can technically use 3 in a rotation. Technically, Lupa can use 3 forte in a rotation. Start, then you press Liberation, you get one more forte, and then after that forte ends, you can actually press double skills, get another forte, I think. So Lupa can use 3. So yeah, I mean, look, Flav, Karta, Sanhua and Aero Rover, that's where you change. I mean, sure, I can show it. That's where you pretty much how you play Kartetia changes if you don't have Chikona. I guess I will show it so for the people, so they understand how is to play Kartetia without Chikona. It's absolute ass, I'm not gonna lie. Playing Kartetia without Chikona, it's absolute ass. So it's basically, now I need to change Rover again. I still don't get why you use Verina. Neither do I. Zani, I'm gonna return this, and I'm gonna delete this. Rover, I'm gonna return this and delete this. Okay, weapon gonna return and switch him to the not this one.
刃を戻しま
みんなと
Switch
一緒に
him to the arrow.
これからも
So the team looks something like this: Arrow Rover, Katetia, and Sanhua. This is what people usually play if they don't have Chikona. You can put Verina here and Arrow Rover in the third slot, but usually people play Rover, Sanhua, and Katetia. You can use Verina too, I guess. Not a lot will change, you only get 50% amplification bonus and some healing. Sanhua gonna buff basically, and I think actually Sanhua is better. Especially if you play Sanhua on the Moonlit, then that means you're gonna give a damage bonus to Katetia. So again, start with Katetia,
神の本調
apply some shit on them. And this is where Arrow Rover shines, right? Being absolute useless. And I fucked up. Sanhua.
大グレンゲこ中
And basically just do the rotation.
縮まる
And now this is very changes considering having Chikona or doesn't have Chikona. So right now you wanna go back to the small form of Katetia when you don't have Chikona, because you need to reapply the arrow dots on the enemy. So that's the only reason why having Chikona is a big difference in the case of Katetia, right? Again,
神の本調
apply the buffs.
波となる悪霊は嵐を
Bro, I hate Arrow Rover so much. I can't guys tell you how much I hate Arrow Rover.
悪霊は
私の後ろに大グレンゲ
So, same rotation.
滅びなさい神の本調海よこの身を
1, 2, 3 basic for Katetia. I mean 1, 2, 3, 5. Hold charge. Press E. Press liberation to small form. Dodge this shit. Apply more dots. Switch back to big form.
手強い悪念だ共に潮風よ
And do the rotation again, I guess. That's basically the suffering you need to do if you don't have Chikona, basically.
風が今波となる
That's about it. I don't like this team. That's why I avoid playing Katetia a lot, since it's pretty bullshittery. If you really wanna properly play Katetia, I suggest you pull Chikona. So yeah, that's about it. Anything else we wanna see on the main DPS, but I think I covered all. No random bullshit teams. Do we have any other proper team? Nothing on top of my mind, honestly. Chisalina, Zani and Phoebe doesn't work that great as shopkeeper, so there is no point showing Chise with Zani and Phoebe. So yeah, I think that's all. I will go take something to drink, and I'm gonna take a pee, and then we can do something, I guess. If anybody wanna see any team, I can show again, or we wanna do any Unga Bunga teams, we can do that. For now, I'll be going.
Phoebe Juby. Phoebe Juby.
Am I the lamb that must be slaughtered? Or the knife that plunges in while it weeps? Will God forgive the sins he makes me commit?
And I'm back. Yo Zero. So, what you gonna do next? I guess I can log off this account. It's pretty bad account, right? I don't know who is the owner. Some guy named Badzilla. Never heard. Never heard of this guy. But yeah, I don't think Chisalina is a bad pull, as many people say. He plays for Loa, you? Didn't somebody ask for Tower clear? I guess I got time now. I don't know who it was, but I think somebody asked. We can do that, I guess, if that person is still here. Probably not. I guess I'll go back to my account. We don't have anything else, right? Nope. Let me hide the screen. There you go. Ooh, I got stamina. That means more tuners. Keep. We need to do a daily echo for Changli. We're gonna do the bird or the wolf today. I think yesterday we did the bird. Should we do the wolf today? I'm going to be clear here for the sake of the video. I think you should show a Verina rotation. Verina rotation, I mean it's pretty simple, but sure. No, not this one. Verina rotation is not that hard, especially if you have Verina S2. I mean, even if you don't have an S2, like there is not much to Verina. So for Verina, basically, you press her liberation, you press her skill and E, you jump into the air and you keep spamming basic attack and switch. That's it. It's just longer if you don't have S2. That's it. There is literally nothing else to it. So again, liberation, press Q and E, jump into the air, switch. That's her outro. Literally nothing else to it. Two seconds. If you don't have S2, it's gonna be longer to fill up her concerto, but that's basically it. Liberation, EQ, skill and echo, jump into the air, press basic and it should fill up. My Verina is, really good build. So on my Verina, I got S2, so this is gonna give me more concerto and energy. And I got variation on rank 5, so it's gonna give me more concerto energy. So this is 26 concerto energy, right? With S2. So that's why my Verina is fast. And I got a lot of ER, so liberation always gonna be up. Doesn't matter. Even if I fuck up the rotation or something, with this much ER, it's always gonna be up. Not much to say. Ecos, healing bonus, ER, attack and attack, right? The substats you wanna get is attack or ER, and that's basically it. But you don't care about substats as long as you have the correct main stats. What about Shockkeeper weapon? Does she scales on ER? No, she scales on the attack. Verina scales on the attack. ER is just for smooth rotation. This gonna give 10. If I'm not mistaken. No, 8, sorry. This gonna restore 8 concerto when you use liberation. So it's actually better to play with variation. It's faster. So it's fine, but why would you use Shockkeeper weapon when you can just leave it on the Shockkeeper? If this was a rank 1, it will be 8. It will be the same. I mean, I guess I can just show. I got a lot more ER now, 281. Mean for second healer? No clue what you mean. But should be the same stuff. Liberation, E, jump into the air, and switch. Ta-da! That's the Verina rotation. Same stuff, right? If you don't have S2, it's just gonna be a little bit longer, that's about it. Right? Shelastic just like me. There you go. I mean, you can use, if you don't have variation, you can use this. It's still good. You're gonna refresh 8 Concerto on her Liberation. On the variation, you refresh, on rank 1, you refresh 8. So same as Shorekeeper weapon. So yeah. The difference is just that you refresh Concerto here on the trigger of the resonance skill, and with the Shorekeeper weapon you refresh the Concerto energy with Liberation. It's same thing. I think with S2 variation is same as S2. What? S2 Verina is same as with variation. Yeah, because S2 gives 10 Concerto energy on the skill use, right? So this is a really good sequence to get. Some people even say it's a must for the faster rotation. Her skill heals? No clue. I absolutely got no clue if it heals. Seems not. Her Forte heals. And coordinated attack heals. So whenever you attack the enemy, if her Liberation is out. You can use Shorekeeper weapon, but variation is just better option, I would say. Because why would you pull a Shorekeeper weapon just for Verina? Makes zero sense. Again, if you don't have variation on your account and you got Shorekeeper with the weapon, you can switch the weapons around, I guess, sure. But another option is this one. The Call of the Abyss. It gives ER, so it's fine. I don't have it leveled up because I never needed it. And on my Baiji I'm using variation again. But this is not a bad weapon. I just prefer variation because faster rotation. Gonna take too long to get Concerto on that weapon. Exactly. That's why I keep using variation, because it's faster. Kinda don't build 4-star weapons. I got few builds. Like I got the major one builds, I guess. I even forgot what I got built on my account, I'm not gonna lie. If I ever need them, I'll use them, but I think most of them are just like look. Comet Flare, I was using this on my Baiji before I got the variation, then I built another variation. Battle Pass weapon I was using on Zhang Liao, this one I was using on the Ju, Makarotto, Candenza, Overtune, this is the event weapon, then I had the Discord, this is Battle Pass weapon that I was using in the beginning of the game, so yeah. Shorekeeper main DPS build when? Never. No, not even at, I mean sure at S6, but not really. You would need to use Verina and Baiji, and not Baiji, and Sanhua. I don't know, doesn't seem like, you know, it's a good idea. It's good sub DPS damage, but I would not call Shorekeeper a main DPS. I mean, even if you have very fast rotation, there is still the matter of the cooldowns, Exile. You should be able to actually do main DPS builds after the 3.0. For content, tower, middle, stage 3, 4 healers only. I don't think they can clear. There is no way they can clear. If you don't try, you won't know. I mean, I can try, but nothing gonna happen. I was playing Verina main DPS before in Sanhua. We did test them before. Nah, it's just a meme. It's basically a meme. Sure, if you wanna have fun, it's a meme, sure. But if you wanna play endgame content, nah. But for a meme build, for having fun, absolutely, you can play Verina main DPS or the Shorekeeper main DPS. Boy oh boy. Didn't I clean this before? Why I got two? Oh, wait, this is not the same. Also, is Phoebe weapon decent on any other characters? Asking cause I accidentally did a one pull on it and got it back in the day. Stat stick. Basically, this is a stat stick. No, but you can't use it on any other. It's a stat stick. You can pretty much use the attack bonus and this on top. The rest you can't use because you need Spectral Frazzle applying on the target. So it's a stat stick. So String Master stat stick will be better. Absolutely. You can trigger this one whenever. String Master and Forlova weapon are really good, both of them. Because String Master you activate by doing resistance skill damage, right? And every character in the game can do resistance skill damage. And I think for activating, what was the trigger for activating Forlova? Was it Echo? I forgot, but I'm sure you could activate it easily too. Dealing echo damage, gain resistance skill, and yeah, so just do echo damage bonus and you can get this resistance skill bonus. But yeah, still String Master seems like it's still the best weapon. So, but Forlova weapon is good too. Is Forlova good without her weapon? She's okay. But you would prefer to have her weapon. But she can definitely clear content. I mean, just yesterday I did Forlova clears without her weapon. And talents level 5 and 6. If anybody remembers that atrocious account. I never wanna go back to that account, not gonna lie. Yes. Which weapon is the best for Baiji? Variation. Absolutely variation. I mean, even Shorekeeper weapon is really good, I guess. So, I mean, yeah, not I guess. Shorekeeper weapon is actually the best for Shorekeeper and Baiji. Absolutely. Jan Jinx main DPS era coming? Never. She doesn't do any damage. Even on S6, Jan Jinx doesn't do any damage. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, no. Shorekeeper Chikona Jan Jinx? It's no damage. I think I tried Jan Jinx S6 on some of the account. It was 0 damage. For Lova, Queen Jan Verina seems decent. Yes. It's fine, I guess. Cantarella still better, though. Well, let's see this triple healer.
氷脚神聖を授け入力私に任せて眼鏡祭神美へと至る道融合花よあ植物だって生きてるんです
Wow, so much damage. Yes, I do have a calculator build. He's absolute garbage, not gonna lie. Calculator is absolute garbage. Bro, where is the damage in this team? You lied to me, Max. I think I'm healing them, not doing damage. I think I'm healing them. Garbage as Lupa? No, something like Cartetia garbage. Really, I thought Queen Jan was better than Cantarella? Nope. But yeah, Max, I tried this team. I think I'm just healing them. I'm not actually doing any damage. The thing is that I don't have a proper build for calculator. I think I use him here, right? Yep. I don't have a proper calculator build. So even if I borrow Lupa weapon, I will need to level up. One of a crit rate for cost, which I'm not gonna waste any materials on him, cause yeah. Well, if you went full support ecos, then when you heal them. Yep. I was waiting for Grandpa to build calculator and play him so I can learn, but he didn't play him, so I guess I can't learn calculator anymore. Alzane Chisa but didn't have Phoebe. Should I try to pull her or build my third team? The way I see it, Phoebe is a must for Zani. The way I see it. Yeah, Zani is very bad without Phoebe. That's how I see it. So I guess up to you how much you wanna invest, if you or you wanna save for 3.0 characters.
雷鳴よ牙を向け壊れろ軽率な判断だくれ冷静さを失うな後戻りは許されない
Absolute garbage.
これが心
Absolute garbage.
戦争に不可欠だ
これが痛み神聖を授ける入力どこ
Zane replacement? Some people will get offended.
近づきすぎよおとなしくしろ
Bro, I can't believe I'm missing ER.
剣士締める
140 ER and I'm still missing.
殲滅の時間だ雷鳴よ牙を向け壊れろ危険
ついのち入りを告げる
の戦争に不可欠だ
Probably if I build more crit rate on Kalcharo would be perform better, but as you can see,
入力
level 90 boss and he's struggling so much.
飽きたわさようならどいても
So yeah, I don't know. He's not that awful. I assure you he can clear the first thing here. Maybe if I rebuild him, but I just don't wanna waste materials. Basically, why I build Kalcharo is for fun and for him to do these first 3 floors here. That's why I built Kalcharo. But yeah, waste of materials if you ask me. Definitely waste of materials. I should probably play a rover here. Actually, let me do Kalcharo in the first floor. So tomorrow I don't need to repeat these floors.
獲物はなど無用
Level 70 enemies. Come on, Kalcharo, you got this. Go, Kalcharo, go, 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 go.
壊れろ
You got this. Peak damage. Fucking useless trash.
巡る別荘の公平
Give the weapon back, please. You useless thingy. Mornaya or Linaya? Mornaya. Definitely Mornaya. You don't have DPS characters to clear TOA? Well, both Camellia and Zani can do it. For example, Camellia can clear the first 2 floors and Zani can clear the second 2 floors since the buff is for the 2 floors below. Does anybody play Gian? Can Gian actually clear these first two floors here? I doubt he can, but maybe with Ino help. But it's gonna be Ino DPS, not Gian DPS. Yeah, but only if he... Yes, he can. With Chikona too? Really? Damn. So only the Zhang Liao can clear this shit. I see. I thought Zhang Liao is better than Jian. I guess not. Maybe just my Zhang Liao sucks. I did it with Mortifi Jian. There isn't Electro Lupa yet. Maybe, what was that girl name? Lucia? In 3.0. Maybe she's gonna be Electro support. That would be perfect. I need to buff my Augusta even more. Yeah, Yilin is just outdated. Honestly, I would love them to rework Yilin. Honestly. That's my honest thought. They should just rework her. The kid is outdated. That's how I feel about Yinlin. Augusta is already broken. Well, yes.
もう終わりか吠えろ希望の声を凱旋の歌をこの槍に私の出番のようだねほらほらいい感じいい連携だかすり傷だ対の治療を告げる
Jigsaw works if you have a lot of support.
星の歌よ入力ついてこいまずはあんただ凱旋の歌をこの槍にやっ私の出番のようだね
Yep. This works if you get good support. Grandpa, maybe Lucilla is Electro Lupa. Kuro, she got purple hair, looks like Electro character from Genshin Raiden. Voila, let's make her Glacio. There is a joke, not at any sort of dream or ending though. No, Electro goes purple. I guess we're gonna see. Jinshi really needs a buff. No, Jinshi doesn't need a buff, Jinshi needs a support. Jigsaw do better damage than your Frolova? Absolutely. I can even buff her more. Wait. Let me buff Jigsaw even more. If you're not impressed by that.
今日も今日とて人だっけ
Let give her the broken Daboken set. But Jigsaw is better than Galbrena. Better than Forlova. I fucked up the rotation a little bit, but it's fine. Galbrena is backer. This is all Lupa. I mean, even before when I didn't have Lupa S6, Jigsaw was doing a lot of damage. Come on, don't pretend now like before she wasn't broken.
の歌をこの
Lupa carry? Yeah, of course, but even before my Lupa was S6, I was playing this team a lot, and Lupa is just a good carry for Chixa. Of course, I can still buff my Chixa if I actually put her on the Lota weapon. I actually did consider it, but I was like, do I really wanna waste my wishes on the Lota weapon to buff my Chixa? Maybe if, you know, well, I don't know, maybe in the future. Do you have everything on S6? Absolutely not. My only two S6 is Changli and Lupa. People underestimate how good Lupa is for buffing. You absolutely can play Chixa as a main DPS if you get Lupa. Of course, that means you need to invest in Chixa, but that goes without saying, right? Let's put her on the old set. I mean, I do have this set for my Chixa. I guess I can change around. This is crit rate 1. I think I got another crit damage somewhere. I guess this one I could potentially use. No, wait, this is Changli. This one is missing crit rate. So that's why I'm using crit rate here. Why would anyone get Lupa 6? That's a stupid question, no? What's the problem? I don't understand. You're Super Kozo. What's the problem getting Lupa on S6? Why? Well, you want me to S6 this bitch here? Absolutely not. S0, S2, S0, S2, mistake, S0, he was gifted, Changli S6, of course. And let me return her Ecos, and Jinshi S0, Yilin Accident S1. Why is Rosia and Yilin bad? Oh, that's a good question. Is it true that we will get 3 banner in 3.0 first part? Yes, I think it is true. But let's wait for the official statement from the Kuro. But yeah, we're gonna get Linaye, Chikona, and Kartetia. Those 3 banners. Per dreams, right? S6 Chisa? Nope. Why? I mean, if you didn't understand why S6 Lupa, because whenever I see Lupa I bark. That's the only reason I 6 Lupa. Like, she's the hottest after Changli in my opinion. Because scissors? No, my scissor action is Augusta and Iono. You know, scissor action, Augusta and Iono. You know? If you don't get it, you're too young. I wanted Augusta for my Iono. You should get Augusta for your Iono. They're the best combo in the game. But yeah, I was actually thinking about S6 and Augusta too, since I like Augusta a lot. But we'll see. For now, maybe just S3. For now, in the future, maybe S6. I will see. I do like Augusta a lot, not gonna lie. She's a super mlem waifu. I would definitely wanna get bonked by her. Yep. But Chisa can solo Caesar? I don't find Chisa. I mean, look, Chisa is hot. But hotter than Lupa? No. My opinion, right? I honestly don't like stopping at S3 for DPS. Yeah, but you got money. I need to save. Why did you call Brandt a mistake? Because he was a mistake. If I knew that Lupa is gonna come to be a Changli support, I would never pull Brandt. The only reason I got Brandt is to support my Changli. Right? Because I wanted something to support Changli. and Brand was the best option since you know he was healing. He was healing. He gives shield and his outro buffs resonance skill and amplifies vision damage bonus. That's the only reason I got Brand. But after few patches, we got Lupa. I didn't know about Lupa at that time. If I knew about Lupa, I would skip Brand completely. Would not, you know, waste on his weapon, and I would not waste on his on him. But he helped in the mono fire team. Nope, Shorekeeper is better. Shorekeeper, jungle, and Lupa are better than Brand in mono. Chisa no meta, son no pull. So only people who pull Chisa. Wait, people who pull Chisa are no meta. So I guess I'm only going for meta, right? Yeah, I got the two biggest meta characters on S6. Absolutely, Lupa and Changli, the biggest meta characters. Absolutely, you're correct. Lupa is kinda good. You just said she's shit. What do you mean, Exile? You keep switching your mind about Lupa all the time. Is she good or is she not good? Like make your mind. Is Lupa good or not? As support, she's good. I see. I mean, Chisa is a good pull, but for now I have Dottim so much. Except, I mean, I guess she'll be useful in the future. She's kinda hot. Yeah, absolutely, Lupa is hot. You don't know about Changli? Okay. People who pull Chisa got baited or just waifu. People who skipped 100% meta Slavs. So I'm a meta Slav. I see. Just because I didn't like Chisa that much. I mean, I actually do like her. It's just that I like Iono more. She looks cute. That's enough. I love her. I don't care what anybody says about my Lupa. I will never give her away. She's my dog. I mean, wolf. Lupa character idea got Lupa visual look. 50/50 looked cooler in videos. Lupa gameplay. I think that Lupa gameplay is the best in the game. That's me personally. But look, I'm a sucker for spears, and Lupa waves that spears very well. So, you know, that's just personal preference. Talking about Lupa, Chisa is too generic, but people like that. Silver. Changli dethroned. Nah. I don't know what you want about. The only thing that we need right now is a swimsuit for Lupa, so I can see her ass better. That's the only thing I need for Lupa right now. Swimsuit. Been kicking Changli a lot? Nope. I mean, Japan is overrated, so it's not that surprising. I mean, sure, I guess because anime. Every schoolgirl in anime ever. Basically, yeah. That's Chisa, yeah. But people are gonna fall for that shit, no? I mean, it's fine. Like, there is nothing wrong with that. Like, what's wrong? There is absolutely nothing wrong with Chisa design. Kuro know what they are doing. People gonna buy, right? People gonna buy this shit. It's absolutely understandable. There is nothing wrong with her. Except the outfit. Except the outfit. You know. I mean, she's pretty. Average? No. She's pretty. I would not call Chisa average. Me personally, I think she's really pretty. Not you know, good looking as Lupa or Augusta or Iono, but she's pretty. Zane design isn't that crazy, but people love it. I still don't understand what people like so much about Zane. I will never understand Zane. I don't understand why people are going crazy over Zane. I don't understand. Blue Ishtar looks sick, absolutely. Chisa has the best eyes in the game. No. Nope. Absolutely not. Whenever I see this fire in Changli eyes, I get horny. And I'm pretty sure there is better eyes. Zani got really good eyes. Keep that in mind. Zani got really good eyes. I prefer Zani eyes over Chisa. I prefer this one. They just looks very good. I don't remember. Augusta had really good eyes, but pretty human, right? Because she is a human, so pretty human eyes. Iono is just hot all over the place. Zani reminds me of an overworked middle manager. Iono is pretty standard. Not much going on here. Forlova, if I remember, got really good eyes too. Yep, Forlova got really good eyes. I do like this white in her eyes. It looks something. They suck me in, basically. Her eyes, basically. What else was really good? Guess that's it. Galbrena, I don't even remember her. She looks pretty human, no? No, her eyes are good too. Forlova is so, I don't know, special. I don't like Forlova that much in terms of looks. She's just average to me. But listen, reasons to like Zani: goat horns, bad boss, bitch vibes. No, not really. If you're looking at the bad boss bitch vibes, that's Augusta and Yilnin. No, actually Yilnin. Bad boss bitch vibes it's Yilnin 100%, not Zani. Rotation has a random chair in it. Reasons to hate Zani: her damage. No, you got it all wrong. Her damage is fine. She got better eyes when you click on the sequence tab. Oh, Forlova, absolutely. Yes, you're actually right. Yep. This is why we like Forlova. I totally forgot about her sequence tab. But yeah. Shame that it's shame for Forlova that I never liked her. Since the beginning of the game, she was never something that I liked about her. Otherwise, her gameplay is really awesome. I really like Forlova gameplay. Oh, these eyes. These eyes. They're gonna suck you in and lick you. Come on, look at her eyes. That's another one I don't get. She's not ugly, but insane chick don't do it for me. Insane chick. Oh, Forlova is not insane. Nah, Forlova is not insane. I wouldn't call Forlova insane. Would you guys called Forlova insane? Honestly, I think Forlova is going blind, which her eyes kinda does indicate. Can you also look at Chikona? Well, Chikona is ugly. Nobody look at her eyes, lol. Definitely the eyes, nothing else in Catrella sucking you in. I don't know. Chikona is...
神様なら未来を予言できるかもしれないけど、明日はどんな歌が奏でられるのかわからない。
Nah, I think they just messed her up, honestly. She got pretty face. I don't know. She just villain. Since I'm studying in medical field and had some eye stuff to learn, basically when coming close to or being blind, eyes does tend to whiten. Well, when I'm coming close to yeah, when I'm coming to come close to come, I tend to get the you know to bitten. I'm gonna shut up. That's a 4-star gun with girls with horns. Yeah, Max, I know what you want to say. So, you got balls. I know. So, something like him. Is that why you like Queen Jan, Max? Chikona is the definition of meat. Yeah, I guess. People here need more woman. They prefer anime woman. Ah, we totally forgot Camellia.
私と
I mean, she looks something like Changli, I guess. Not really. But she got... I don't know, I'm old. Whenever I say Camellia, I get horny, basically. I don't know what else to say. I see Camellia, I get horny. I hate Camellia so much. Nothing good. I think she's really horny character. I see her, I get horny. Her eyes too basic. Who cares about her eyes? I mean, sure. I don't know. For me, she's something I will never probably pull. But yeah, switch to red form. Where? Where do I switch to red form? More head mannerism that looks. One of regret of... You got a lot of regrets on your account, Exile. No, she's bad or ugly, but the yandere type kinda annoys me. Camellia yandere? Camellia is not yandere. Isn't it yandere when the person tries to kill every single person that comes close to you? That's the yandere, no? Forlova is yandere? I don't think there is any yandere in this game. From my understanding, yandere is a person who would kill every other person that comes close to the person they love. Yandere kills either you or people around you. There we go. I don't know. Forlova in yandere? I mean, MC is the only character she didn't try to kill. No, she did. It's just that we did overpower her. I'm pretty sure. No? I don't remember, but from what I know, that Rover did save Camellia, and they're kind of linked, no? They're linked by the destiny, Camellia and Rover. Exile guy on YouTube is the only guy who will ever have shittier takes than you. Not 100%. A girl who is upset by you is technically a yandere. That's just that. There is a lot of terms being thrown around here. Well, Giratak. Well, I'm not fully, you know, I don't know full stuff about these terms. Oh wait, Max, is Jinshi blind too? Look, Jinshi is blind. Gip Pero. Pero is blind too. Jinshi still got really nice eyes, because it just goes with all the white. Jinshi is just spec needs. Let's be honest. What? Spec needs? Pero got homophobia eyes. Homophobia. What do you mean homophobia? I think that's different words they're used, not homophobia. Isn't she albino? Heterochromia. Jinshi is a bit too flat. I don't know. Where is the Pero? Okay. She still got one of the best faces in the game. It's meme? Oh, I see. Show Fip and Carta next. Oh, we're not gonna show Carta. She's absolutely ugly. But her eyes are kinda cool, I guess. Where is Pero? Pero? Does Pero come out? I don't think Pero gonna come out here, right? Is he? Show keyhole? What keyhole? Huh? But Pero is not coming out. I wish I could just click on it to come out. Yeah, he's not coming out. Also one of the least pulled characters of the game, I wonder why. Rosia, cause she's just useless, basically. I have to be honest, when Carta came out, I was about to log in and fix her and leave. Nah. Imagine if Rosia and Lotta kids were swapped though. Rosia running around with a gun would be funny. Honestly, Silver, I would expect you to S6 Phoebe. I think Phoebe is more your type than Cartetia. I mean, even I like Phoebe a lot. She is just an angel. Phoebe is just an angel. No small Carte cute. I don't know. I prefer Phoebe over Cartetia. She's like an angel. Phoebe is too pure for this world. It's almost same clothes as Chisa though. Almost same clothes. Phoebe look cute?
分断と融合分断と融
I don't know.
合から生まれた
To me, Phoebe looks cuter than Fleurdis. To be. I'm not saying Fleurdis is not, I mean, Cartetia is not cute. But Phoebe's just cuter, I guess. Why do they always have to have hats? Who knows? Phoebe and Juan 1 kids should be swapped. They would look funny. Out from the... what? You the Jew? Carte perks just kills. I guess she's more open. That's why people goon on Cartetia more. Because she's more open, right? If Phoebe had a similar dress to Cartetia, I guess they would goon on Phoebe more. Right? That's how I think. I still don't understand Lotta though.
全ては私が決めますわ
She's still a favorite waifu of many. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Max. I know who is Juan Wu. He's called Ju. Not Juan Wu, he's called Ju. I think it's just a 2.0 hype. Real perks. Oh, absolutely, she got real perks. Absolutely. Small Mafia Queen. I mean, I got nothing against Carlotta. I just don't understand. She's pretty, but you know, that's about it. Yeah, pointy. You can actually see her pointy nipples. If you paid close attention, you can actually see her pointy nipples. He called me after spoons got as soon as we are at Perky. Get waifu, only killed by height. Okay. I think she's full of memes, right? She has big guns, reason to pull. Yeah, okay, I see. She's full of memes, guys. I see. I don't know what I expected. Nice observation skill. Thank you. But you can see where her nipples are. Don't blame me, blame the devs. Which waifu we did not check yet? Except Jeji. Ah, the original waifu.
敵はおのずと現れる
Bitch too ugly, also too basic. Yilin? Wait, what? Did you just 3 out of 10 Yilin? What? Did you just give Yilin rating 3 out of 10? Too dominant? Sadly, she isn't do much in the game. Who cares about her gameplay? Wow, guys. The first Ara we ever got in the game was actually Baiji. She was the first Ara in the game.
可能性は一つではない
And a lot of people just skip her for some reason. I still like her a lot. 1 out of 10? What? You haven't checked calculator waifu? She has so cool lore. Yilin or Baiji? Tell him that fuck off, nobody cares what he thinks, Yilin's still 10 out of 10. There you go, Exile. People, YouTube Frog said to you that nobody cares what you think. Yilin is a 10 out of 10. Yeah, I don't know. For me, Yilin is absolutely gorgeous. I can't believe you gave her a rating 3 out of 10. She is gorgeous. Didn't she save 1.0? Yes, she did save 1.0. A lot of people wailed on her. I think Japan broke the payment process when Yilin banner dropped. So the servers were down. You couldn't even pay up to get the astrites. You almost skipped her though. What? What do you mean I almost skipped her? Yilin? What do you mean I skipped Yilin? I was saving for Yilin. Eh? What the fuck are you on about? You gonna say some bullshittery again that I don't know of? 72 pulls on Yilin. She was my first character. What do you mean I skipped her? He was saving for Yanling. He convinced me to pull for her. You wanted to save for Changli? Yeah, of course I wanted to save for Changli, but I pulled Yilin because she was hot. You got SS? Sure, send it. Expose me, I guess. She's right here, first pull. I don't know what you're talking about. She's right here. First pull, Yilin. Then I was pulling Sanhua S3. I got Jinshi on accident. You had to pull her? Of course. I don't know what you're on about. I guess I don't remember stuff like you. But I'm pretty sure we were all barking on Yilin. Like all of us. You, me, Han. Who was then playing still? Yeah, us three that were playing. You didn't want Jinshi? Nope. He's confusing her and Dragon Waifu. Yeah, I think Bazilla, you're confusing Jinshi, not Yilin. I didn't want Jinshi. I mean, if you got screenshot, sure. Well, maybe I don't remember. All I know that I did pull Yilin. That's all I know. I have my dignity. I will never bark for her. Maybe for Augusta. Easy sip of your life. That's fine. I mean, from what I know, I started. Look, it was like this. Look, we started playing Wuthering, and Yilin was on the second banner, and I said I'm gonna pull her, right? That's correct. And then there were leaks about Changli and Jinshi, and immediately when I saw Changli, I was like, yep, S6, right? Because she looked like Yae Miko, right? And then I heard that her voice on Japanese is Jin, and you know, I started barking immediately, I'm pretty sure. And then maybe I said some random shit like, should I skip Yilin to S6 Changli, right? So maybe I did say that, but at the end of the day, I did pull Yilin, and I did S6 Changli as I said. I don't go back on my word, right? Probably that what happened. I probably saw leaks of Changli in the middle of the patch of 1.0 Changli. Miko be pulling, that's what you said. I know that as soon as I saw Changli, I knew I'm gonna be sticking around this game, pretty much. That's all I know. You probably were going to skip her if she was the first banner. Yeah, maybe I was going to skip Yilin if she was the first banner. If Changli was on the first banner. Well, maybe. Because imagine not getting Changli. So if you didn't have Changli, would you continue to play? Yeah, probably, but I would not have a favorite waifu. I would need to wait until Lupa, I guess. Well, Sanghua, I guess, would be my favorite waifu if Changli didn't happen. Yeah, Sanghua. Absolutely, I think Sanghua would be my favorite waifu. I mean, just look at Sanghua. People who don't like Sanghua are not people. Changli was shown before game was released. Nope. Was she? Nah. Yes. I'm pretty sure Changli was shown when the game was released. I don't remember. Changli Jinshi? I don't remember. You stopped after getting a Youngling? You don't have... I do have a Sanghua skin. I prefer this skin. I think this skin is better than the skin she got. This is actually one of the best outfits in the game. Sanghua got the best outfit in the game. You can fight me. Yep, fight me. What do you mean too basic? This is the best skin in the game. Fight me. I challenge you to fight me over this outfit. She is just badass. She's hot. Like 2 days before a release. Okay, 2 days before a release. There we go. I mean, sure, I don't remember clearly, but I know we started playing Wuthering, and then we saw Jinshi and Changli. And I was immediately in love with Changli. Like, I remember how hard I barked on the Discord. You prefer the skin? Nope. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Galbrena has best fashion? Nope. I only care about Sanghua after skin. Sanghua was always hot. But I guess Tauchi was, you know, one other that I really liked too in the beginning of the game, even before Sanghua. But then I like Tauchi the most in the beta, basically. When the beta was happening, I liked Tauchi the most. And when I started playing the game, I fell in love with Sanghua, basically. Tauchi just have big arguments. Don't know what you like about Sanghua? The same thing I like about Jin. A lot of people shit on Jin because they say she looks like a, you know, basic soccer mom, right? There we go. I like basic stuff. Is that it? I don't need anything flashy. This is the best look. Don't compare Jin and Sanghua. What do you mean? Gabriela looks like a lesbian in my local bar. Sanghua is far better than Jin. Oh. Dude, you wanna get smacked? Jin looks like Saber. Detailed. Do you really wanna shit talk Jin? Do you wanna shit talk Jin? I hate Jin design. She's the best Ara. Come on. I can't believe there is people who hate Jin. Like, she's so nice and so pretty. Like, how can you even hate Jin? Is that a thing? Yeah, Jin is from Genshin. No way, you really said Sanghua? You are fake fan. I do what? I mean, Jin was 10 times better. Jin is better than Sanghua? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Jin is better than Sanghua. Mizuki over Jin. Who is Mizuki? Kokomi was the best in Genshin? Absolutely not. It was Yae Miko. The Night Woman at the very beginning, she's 6 out of 10. That's understandable. You got you got bad taste. It's fine, guys. It's fine. You all got bad taste in girls. It's fine. I don't care about Jin. Best waifu from Genshin, Yae Miko and Raiden. Okay, that we can agree. You will give her 3 out of 10. That we don't agree. I like Nahida. And some people like Nahida, see? We are fighting over real waifus, and he's like, I like Nahida. I didn't play Genshin Impact, I didn't pass Mondstadt, so boring. That's fine. That's fine. You didn't lose much. You did not lose much. You fucking Diddy, open up the door. Stormy just had the same reaction. Look, it's fine. I mean, look, we got the budget, Nahida here. Exile, we got the budget Nahida here, and luckily for you, you never got her on your account. No self-respecting person like Nahida. Look, budget Nahida. Exile. Well, I'm not telling anything, but I would be vegan. Nahida 10 times better than Verina? Yeah, absolutely right. I'm gonna smack you. Look, in my honest opinion, Chiksa hot, Yang hot, Baiji hot, Tauchi hot, Sanhua hot, Ew ugly, hot, ugly as fuck, hot, ugly as fuck, hot, ew, hot, mid, hot, very hot, no, beat, my bad, mid, very hot, mid, okayish, and this is very hot. Chiksa is mid as fuck? What do you mean? You don't like Chiksa? What the? There is people who don't like Chiksa? Jungle is ugly as fuck? It's crime being a vegan. Wuva hit overwhelming positive in reviews after 2.8 release. Honestly deserved. Not really. 2.8 was pretty mid. Even 2.7. Nothing's gonna beat the patch with Cartetia and Lupa after. So when it's Cartetia patch, when we fight Fleurdis, that was peak, and then we got Septimon Lupa story. Right after peakness, we got another peak, and after that it did went downhill. Chiksa 6.5 out of 10. Chiksa and singing girls looks the same. Telling for love is mid. Now I understand why you like jeans. You got taste deficiency. We are married men. We have mature taste. I always prefer the older woman. I honestly don't see what people see in Forlova. Honestly, I don't understand what people see in Forlova. Who said that? Which one? We are married men. We have mature taste. That was Silver. I should really get YouTube chat on the screen. You guys gonna fight it out. Everyone has a bad taste is certified truth. Okay. Chiksa is fugly, though at least she looks better than Amber. Amber is cute. I love how on Twitter all you see is Wuva is us, Genshin better, but once you step off Twitter, everything else Wuva is good. That's just cause there is the range people on Twitter who got nothing in their life than just into argue. Folova isn't very hot, she's pretty, but she's so carried by her backstory. One of the best written character in the game. Folova is actually one of the worst character written in the game. It was so rushed, so I didn't feel anything when she died. Like, I was like, oh, okay. Folova's story was like 6 out of 10. Just barely above average. Fight me. It was very rushed. They didn't lay any groundwork for me to feel any emotion towards Folova. I felt nothing. I'm sorry, I felt nothing. She died. I was like, better luck next time. Get rid of Folova. Daikwu. Isn't she alive? I guess. I mean, she died and then she... I don't know. I guess she's alive now. Streamer talking about story. Might as well go watch Gacha, motherfucker. I guess you don't like my takes on the story. I mean, if you like the story, that's fine for you. As I said, Cartetia was peak. Lupa story was peak. Augusta was fine with Iuno. I still think that 2.7 was very... Your texts are trash as fuck. Sure. We don't have to agree. I think 2.7 was pretty shit. I mean, it was okay, but power of friendship, yay. But that's not the reason I play Wuthering anyway. I don't care that much. I find it hard to believe Lupa story was good. Man, I skipped so much, but even me, I felt something. Do 2.7 was anime final where it was great. That's fine if you feel like it. I found it pretty mid. Like power of friendships, bullshit like that. Then there was inconsistency in the story. They skipped from A to B. Then it was left with a blank space. What happened in the between? I don't know. If you guys like story like that, go for it. But if I want, a good story, I would not look for Wuthering Waves. That's my opinion. You don't have to agree with my opinion. I'm saying the story is fine, guys, but it's not what people say, 10 out of 10 amazing. That's what I'm trying to say. The story is fine of Wuthering. There's nothing wrong with the story. It's fine. But it's not what people say. It's 10 out of 10 cinema perfection. That's what I'm trying to say. If you think it's cinema perfection, I don't know, sure. Tell Godzilla he's not the one who can talk about good takes and taste. His house is full with plush chibis. There you go, Godzilla. Silver said to you that you should not talk about taste and stuff when your house is full of chibis plushes. Why they don't give 5 skin anymore? Jinshi skin looks fire. No clue. Yeah, it's not perfect. Yeah, but that's fine. The story is fine. Okay, he got you. Look, as I'm trying to say, the story is fine, but I don't agree when people say it's 10 out of 10 cinema. No, the story is fine. There's nothing wrong with the story. But saying that it's, perfection, it's like, come on, get down to earth. We've seen plenty of better story than the Wuthering. I'm pretty sure, right? After playing through the goats of RPGs in the past, I have to agree, lol. Wuva story is 7 out of 10. Absolutely. At best outside of Gacha Spear. Yes. It's above average, sure, but it's not, cinema. Yeah. Ragunesi and Septimum fighting against their biggest threat too. Compare that to it was... Wait, what? Look, Wuva story was much better than Genshin Natland. How do you know about Wuva story when you quit the game? I never finished Natland because I quit Genshin at Natland, so I don't know Not, I mean, I did half of the Natlan story, and I got so bored of it, I quit the game basically. So that much how Natlan was shit. I basically quit the game because of Natlan. The fact that it was better than a regular gacha story. Yeah, sure. Don't worry, bro. At least you don't take iron from people forcefully. What? I get spammed by WoWa story on YouTube. So you quit the game, but you're still keeping up with the Wuthering, and you still play Genshin. And you think Wuthering got better story than Genshin, but you still play Genshin. But you actually wanna play Wuthering, but you can't play Wuthering, cause you quit it. But you really wanna play Wuthering now, cause it's a better game. I'm making a mistake. I'm installing Genshin again to give it another try. Don't. It's shit. Don't. I'm telling you, don't. Come on. In my honest opinion, Genshin peaked at Inazuma. That's when Genshin peaked. Inazuma. I think the veteran people would agree with that statement. That's sunk cost fallacy. Genshin equals to Genshin. Current story in Genshin is okay? I wouldn't know. It peaked in Fontaine? Nope. Inazuma. I don't think Fontaine's story was okay-ish, but it did not peak there. So remember how Arle wanted to kill us? Yes. And then we were best friends. All of a sudden. You didn't like Inazuma story stones, that's memory bias. I didn't like... I was the only one defending Inazuma story. From all of you. You all shitted on Inazuma. Now she calls us true friend. Not gonna lie, Genshin first hours were so boring. It was nice experience first few hours. I don't care, I'd rather pick a Honkai story over Genshin story. I quit Honkai in the first patch, so I can't comment on that. Just the whole game of Honkai was shit to me, so I really can't comment. Swordfish 2. That part was boring, sure. But the rest of Inazuma is fine. You can agree or disagree, I still think Inazuma was the best. That's just the difference in opinion. With like, why would we need to like the same stuff? Okay, but then what do you think, Bazilla? Where did Genshin peak? At what region did Genshin peak? How to make a cool story with absolute shit gameplay? Honkai Star Rail? In terms of lore, I think Genshin has better one than WoWa. They're actually almost the same shit. They both focus on the moon. Whole ass Fatui were bad guys, suddenly they all good. Never liked Genshin story, I had to pretend I love it. You had to pretend you love it? Why would you pretend to love something? Oh, cause I see. I'm not even gonna comment on that. No point. That's the same as the WoWa bad guys. Fractudis. but not really, cause Rover actually just kills for Lova. Like, let's say Fontaine. You expected the same with Fractudis. Whole ass land is the highest point in the game, but it got flooded. She's alive though? Yeah, but we thought we killed it. We killed her. But look, that's the one thing that, look, we can go back and forth here, but we can all agree that nothing meaningful gonna happen in either Genshin or Wuthering, cause it's pretty simple. Why? Because of waifus. They can't just, you know, do some dark shit story, which I personally like dark stories. That's never gonna happen in Wuthering. So it's always gonna be, you know, it's always gonna be mid. In the future, Rover is gonna be there with the Fractudius. Fractudius and Fatui. Well, some Fatui are so big, but Fractudius is better overall. It's same stuff. They killed Signora, realized they lost $1 million and never did it again. So they killed Forlova, they made her playable, and then they revived her. So Kuro won. Genshin killed Signora, never put a banner, lost millions, didn't revive her. Kuro kills Forlova, made a banner, made billions, and revived her. Story skippers? I mean, on which part, Bazila? Like, you keep saying story skippers, like, I don't know. Look, I don't live my life to focus on a fucking game. I'm not gonna go on YouTube, read a book about Kuro. I'm gonna play a story, and if I remember something incorrectly, maybe I do, maybe I don't. Basically, I don't give that much fuck. Basically, I just don't give it. I got my life to deal with. I'm not gonna sit here in front of PC and look at every single lore in Wuthering. I don't give that much fuck about it. So sure, maybe I did, you know, forget something. Sure, you got me there. I'm sorry I didn't pay so much attention to every single detail in the lore. I apologize. I didn't watch videos about the lore. I guess I will try to do better. When I ask for your opinion, sure, got me again, I guess. Yes, Bazila, I have a wife and girlfriend to take care. Can't read all the wiki. Oh, I see what's going on. Oh wait, oh my god. Wait. I see what's going on. You know how we shit on Saintontas and the rest of his content creators community? Because they got nothing to do in the game right now. They just shit on each other. I guess we are doing the same. Only my opinion is correct because I have a family. Everyone who disagrees is an incel. Sages, it's true. What? Yeah, everybody who disagrees is an incel, right? We can have a proper debate, right? We actually like each other, absolutely. I know Bazila for like what now? 6 years almost? Even if he says I'm a fucking retard or something, like, you know, I know him for a long enough not to get offended, basically. Shit tag for sport. I mean, it would be sad if we had same opinion on everything. That would be kind of sad, no? That's why we are having these debates. Bonk. But sure, Zilla, do explain to me how did I skip for Lova story? What did I miss? Now I'm actually curious. What did I miss so much? When I said that we killed her, what did I miss? Since you know so much. Anyone who played Xenoblade Zone Zero? There is plenty of people here who played Xenoblade Zone Zero. She's immortal, that's it. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Yep. She's immortal, she lived thousands and thousands of years. Makes sense. But was she immortal to swords? And drowning? Like, does she need air to breathe? You know, when she got stabbed and dropped into the lake, like, what happened? Like, it's easy to say she's immortal. Matter didn't kill her. Yeah, but does she still need oxygen to live? Like, what's the immortal part about her? Can she regen, you know, her parts, but she still needs oxygen to, you know, she needs oxygen for the brain to function. Like, how will her brain function if she doesn't have oxygen? Putting immortal in front of her doesn't do anything. Oh, now you're taking too deep? What? People need oxygen for brains? Nah, she's immortal. I can summarize the story. Oh, Forlova calls you a liar. You don't remember she goes yandere. You push her from the cliff, problem solved. Didn't she fuse with mystic doors or some shit like that? That's probably something, a lie. I don't know. Actually, she dropped in water, she got sad, then when she stopped being sad, she swims out. Yep. I guess that's it. She can swim. So Forlova is a Superman? Basically. I mean, when you think about it, actually makes sense, you know. We knew she was immortal, and we just stopped her. It's not like we killed her, and then we dropped her into water. Like, we only assumed we killed her. But yeah. She just walked on the ocean floor, aura farming. It's not actually even the ocean floor, it's just water in some facility, something. Gonna need a Nuke Civet card ult to kill Forlova. I mean, if meteor dropped on her and she didn't die, then nothing gonna kill her. I guess something that would kill her is, I don't know, burning her alive until nothing is left. But of course, she's immortal, you know, would come into a play. Like, she can she can be put together like Legos, you know. Immortal. Even Superman isn't immortal. True. That assumes she doesn't regenerate. But to regenerate, you will need air again. I want Perlova leg piece. I mean, I don't know what else to say actually. If you were a soldier, who would you choose? Caesar, Alexander the Great, or Napoleon? Ooh, none. they're all bad choices. I guess I would go with Napoleon, but they're all bad choices. Two characters need air on moon. Yes, this is fiction. Yep. Commission someone to drive you one tide. Do we talk about the fact that her eco came from hell? Forlova eco came from hell? Really? What was the correct answer, Han? Or is there no correct answer? No correct. So it was just a random question, but there are all bad options. Caesar is the correct answer. Nah, I doubt. Knowing my luck, he would send me on the Balkan front, and I would die there in the invasion of the barbarians. That's the best option. He did not die in battle. That doesn't mean you would not die. Like what? But Napoleon didn't die in battle too, did he? He was sent to prison, no? He just picked Genghis Khan. Oh, that's even worse. He did lose a battle and get exiled on Alba. There we go. Was it the battle of... I forgot the name. Water something? Waterloo? I forgot the name. I mean, they did teach us that in a school, but... Yeah. Waterloo? Was it that? I don't know. I don't remember. Yeah, he was exiled on... Now my internet got bad thanks to Genshin. I have to go. Don't go play Genshin. Don't ruin your life. No! Come back! I'm joking. Should we go to the girls' frontline? I guess not much happening in Wuthering. We can do the front line and then I can go to bed. But before that, I'm gonna use toilet. Be right back.
来たか。
And I'm back. Well, we are done with the Wuthering. Let's jump ships to Frontliners. By the way, Bazilla, yesterday I actually got a 5-star on Leva banner, and it was another cat. I think you missed that part. It was 60 pulls. Not 60, 20 something pulls, sorry. So I was expecting to see Leva, but yeah. Let me just close the doors. And let's shut the music since we got in-game music. We got one wish we can do. Immediately. Nothing. Jeff, if proof that Kuner can keep a game afloat. I wouldn't say that. It definitely got more endgame content, both combined Wuthering and Genshin. But yeah, Bazilla, look at this shit. I actually got cat. Keep in mind that cat was S0 at the start of the anniversary. At the start of this patch, my cat was S0. She's S5 now. Yep. I'm almost missing S6. they really want me to pull Klukai. Unbelievable. But it's fine. I will definitely get S3 Leva until the end of the patch. I mean, end of the banner. Like, absolutely. They want you to get skin. Maybe. I forgot how much does her skin cost anyway. Maybe I should get it. How much is the skin?
はじめまして。今日の雲は不思議な形をしていますね。
13 euros. So you don't play DNA? Not anymore. Not anymore. Maybe I should get it. Just because of the S. Whoa. Yep. Maybe I should play it. I mean, buy it. Okay. Leva, I need to get your attachments. Let's see if we are lucky today. Probably not, but you never know. Nothing good. Okay. I need a handle. Oof, missing crit rate, of course. Oh boy. Nothing. Nothing, nada, niente. Wait, I got more. This is actually making me depressed. How hard is to get one attachment? Apparently very hard. Okay, next is Platoon. Big money here. Did you seriously just send money to buy a skin? Are you crazy? Sorry, my son just got home. I should refund you that. I mean, thank you, but I think I will refund you. Buying a skin. I was actually waiting for some better options for my Lena. What do you mean out of stock? Crazy. You are crazy. That's it? No, not this one. This one. First super chat. Yep. This is the first super chat. But no, come on, Silver. Don't do that. If anything, you need to send me like 1k euro so I can S6 Leva. I'm joking, but yeah, thank you. I guess now I need to buy the skin, I guess, since you send the money. I guess now I need to buy it. What else am I missing? Oh, here's something, sure. Clear any supply mode, stage 1 in Deep Oblivion. And don't care. I didn't do this. She's still rank 9. Okay. Oh, Leva is losing to Groza? Ain't no way. Did Leva just lose to Groza? Oh, Basil is gonna be upset. Well... Well, that was my wife, angry. Just show blank face. No, I don't need to... Brother, Come on. Thank you for the money, but as I said, I will refine you. Come on, stop that. Stop being stupid. Don't do that. I will need to go grab my phone now and transfer the money anyway. And actually, I don't think... look, I'm actually not even... I'm not even sure how YouTube monetization work, since I'm only been able to monetize YouTube since a few days ago. I'm still new, so I wanted to check. Okay, Loops, have a good night. You're welcome. If you ever got any questions about the rotations, I'm always here, so... You provided me with 4 hours of content. We will find out now, I guess. I mean, providing content is easy, as long as anybody is willing to, you know, chat and be here. Alright?
ごめんね。了解。私がみんなを守る。ターゲット確認。
I think it's at, yeah, yes, at the end of the month I'm getting same as Twitch. At the end of the month I'm getting paid. So YouTube should be the same as Twitch. Because for in the case of Twitch, I'm affiliate for now, like what, 6 months, yeah, and I get paid at the end of the month.
デザートはいかがですか？
I can say he doesn't know shit about story and content overflow. I find YouTube much easier to donate to. Ah, it's same stuff. It's same stuff. Can you put ads?
お茶を出し
Not if I can help it, I will not put ads.
これでいいかな。
I hate ads even when I'm watching anything. I hate ads. So why would I put ads for people?
パーフェクト。これはリバネーも褒め
I mean, sure, if you wanna earn money, you will put ads, but meh, right? Do we need ads to watch content? Put ads. I watch you on iPad. I can skip them. Yeah, but a lot of people can skip them, right? How much money did I get from that? Can I pull one pull? Ooh, let's pull Leva. Come home. Bazilla. Bazilla. I'm done. I will S6 her. I swear, until this banner ends, I will S6 Leva. I got nothing else to say. Ooh. Oh. Well, maybe give me a back to back, since I'm here. No. Brie. I'm literally getting spoiled in this game. I swear I'm getting spoiled in this game. Absolute bonkers. Okay, now we got Leva at S3. I'm pretty sure.
ここよ。
We just need 3 more. Just 3 more. How much was it? Let me open the page. So details, record. So this is before this one pool, right? I got cat here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on 8 pool. I got Leva. Before this, I got 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 plus 4 is 10. 16. 16 pulls before I got Leva. Another one. So free Leva. I could got 2 Levas if I didn't lose to cat. But yeah. Damn, that was extra lucky again. I'm not even gonna say it. I got extra lucky on this anniversary patch. Super extra lucky. And I spent zero money. Zero money. Zero money. Actually, I bought the monthly thing for €5. The monthly thing. And I got Leva S6 with the weapon, Leva S3 with the weapon, and Andoris without the weapon. I would call this a big win. Absolute mlemers. Do I have any other pulls? Oh, we got standard banner pull. This one. Oh, more stamina? Sure, I will take this. Nothing useful. Nope. Sure, but I won't use this because we don't have an MG Electro user. I totally forgot about the crew, but I think I'm maxed out. You again? Oh, come on, go away. I don't like you. Every day she greets me for some reason. Go away. Yep. Make me a nice hot coffee or tea, whatever this shit is. Yep, I'm maxed out, right? No, I'm not. Oh, nice. Okay, I'm not maxed out. I thought I was maxed out. Leva, of course. Do the cooking. Okay, that was it for today. I'll be going time to go to sleep since someone has to work tomorrow. Yeah, same. I will wrap this up. I got work tomorrow too. Same. It's 10 PM for me, so I still need to go eat something before I go to bed because I'm hungry. But yeah, good night, Silver. Thank you for the super chat, but it was not needed. But I will show you that cut skin, I guess, in the near future, since you paid for it. What can I do? I guess that's about it. I can skip this for one day. This one, still no clue what this does. Oh, this is just supporting them. Okay, I see. Yep, I'll be wrapping up for today. That's basically it. Oh, let me just check how much is the banner going. 10 days. Today we are 7th. So you got balls. Yeah, I got balls. Yeah, my paycheck will happen on 15, so 2 days before the banner ends, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna get Leva A6. I'm pretty sure. Right? Easy peasy. Easy peasy. I should probably change Tollo and Leva here. Veil on her? Not gonna veil on her. Just small donation to the game, since they were really generous with me, no? Like, you can't get this luck. I literally got too lucky this patch. I'm not gonna lie, I got too lucky. I need to pay them back something at least. I feel like I'm robbing them. But yeah. Anyway, guys, thank you for watching, all of you, and I'm gonna see you tomorrow. So yeah, a lot of losses incoming in Wuthering. Biden, well, Biden. What can I do? Yep. Thank you all for watching, and I'm gonna see you tomorrow. Tomorrow we got Tover to do in Wuthering. That means I'm gonna do my Tover. Then I'm gonna do for the people who ask to do the Tover, I guess. Whoever needs help. So yeah, GG and peace.